Can I pet that dog?
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
pet that dog?
Hello, poopers. Hello. Hello. Can you hear me? Ooh. Oh, my reverb is on. Now, can you hear me? Do I sound regular? Hello. Hi, poopers. Hi. Oh, I got so excited I jumped. Hi. Hello, 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 you guys. Ooh, I'm using my new audio and I'm so scared that it's just not working secretly. Hello, hello. I heard warrior cat, so I'm here. Hell the fuck yeah. Hell the fuck yeah. I'm going to be introducing you guys and maybe reintroducing if I have some experienced, if I have some warriors in chat. I'll be experiencing a lot of people. I will be breaking a lot of people's warrior cat virginity, okay? I'm pretty excited. No, you can't make that joke anymore because I can see that I am being heard and I turned my music down already. Yeah. Hello, hello, hello. No thanks. Oh, too bad, too bad. Hi, you guys. I'm so sorry I didn't stream yesterday. You actually maybe have no idea how upset I am about what happened yesterday. I'm actually really upset and I was actually really mad. Like, I wished I had like a punching bag so I could like punch something. I was really, really mad yesterday. I'm so sorry I couldn't stream. I had computer issues. Shit took forever to, I had to, blah, blah, blah. Basically all my audio crashed and then I was like, okay, well, maybe it's a sign because I've been meaning to redo everything anyway. So it's a sign. And then I couldn't do it. I don't know. I'm too ooped and my shit, I just have the worst luck when it comes to, I don't know, anything computer related. So that's, I'm sorry. And so basically hold on, my music is loud for me and I can't focus. Quick story time, pre-story story time. It wasn't even audio that took that long. It was initially my audio wasn't working. Like my regular wavelength that I use crashed. The beta that I usually use crashed. And I was like, oh, what a good, what perfect timing. I've been needing to redo my stuff anyway and update to the new one, right? That happened Tuesday night. I was like, wow, perfect. I have time now to revamp my audio, okay? So I get rid of my old audio stuff and I download the new one and it opens and then immediately crashes. Every time it opens like a blank window and then crashes. And I'm like, well, that's not good. And I troubleshooted a million things and no one could tell me why. Excuse me. I don't even know what ended up being the fix, to be honest. But in the process of trying to figure this out, I discovered that my Windows hasn't been updated since 2024, which I feel like that can't be true, but that's what it said. That's what it said, and I'm like, how can that be? I had Windows 11. When did Windows 11 even come out? Like, there's no way. Did that always have Windows 11? Maybe it did. I don't know. But I was like, well, maybe that's the problem. Maybe that's the problem. So I was like, okay, I'll update my Windows. That's weird that it's set to automatic updates. That's so weird that, Windows 11 is 10 years old? What? Did you even have that PC in 2024? I think so. I think it was the end of 2024 that I got it. I think I got it around November of 2024. I think I set it up actually before then. Like August to October, maybe. I don't know. October or November. Because it was after the first Moopathon. I thought it was beginning of 2025, but that makes sense. Yeah, so apparently, oh, Moopy, your chat box is kind of cropped to the right. Oh, thank you. Let me try to fix it. I set up a new little area here. Thank you for letting me know. Oh, Will. Hold on. Oh, but then it's going to be so tiny, isn't it? Hold on. I don't really know the best situation here. I tried to be cool and have like a thing, but it don't really work too good, do it? It don't really work too good, but I'm going to get a little smaller and sit down on the couch here anyway. So maybe I do this type of situation. It's a little ugly, but she tries her best. How's that? Is that legible? I don't know. There we go. Hopefully it's not cropped. Someone type a really long message. Quick, someone type a really long message. Someone type a really, really long message. That couch is ugly. Fuck you! You jerk! I want a leather couch. Maybe not just like this, but kind of like this. That's not a really long message. Oh, it's still cut off. Wait, why is it so fat? Oh my gosh. Thank you, man. Hold on. Hold on. This chat box is too fat. Is that too small? Is that too small for you guys to read? Will, you are my resident read chat off of the screen. You are my resident read chat off of screen. Is this too long? I mean, too small? You can read it? You can read it? Okay. Will is the only one I care about in that regards because they're the only one that I think actively reads the chat off of the screen, or at least that is verbalizes that they do so. Too small for me, but I have bad eyes. Are you relying on this as your source of chat? She hates everyone else. No. That chat box is thick. Well, as a mobile viewer, what the fuck, man? Do you not have... I've never watched streams full screen. I don't think I ever have before. I redeemed good boy. I will get to it, Octopus. I promise. If you're really a really good boy, which I know you are, you will have some patience. I'm still doing my, what's it called? I'm still figuring out where I am. Hold on. I'm trying to... What about this? What if I sit like this on the couch? Is this cute? Wait, this is kind of cute, actually. Wait, I'm sitting on there. This is kind of cute. Okay, this is kind of cute. We'll go with this for now. Where's the bonk redeem? It's not there. Oh, God. I'm getting... Oh! Why did it knocked me over? Why did it knock me over? Oh my God, wait, there's a little bit left. Look. There's a little, uh-oh, did I break it? There's a little bit of water behind me. Ooh, now you got water on my couch. It didn't evaporate. It's stuck. What's the deal with that? What if I do this? Now it's gone. Okay, wait for it. There we go. All right. No more splashing me. Okay, anyway, sorry. Where was I? I'm sorry. I'm a little scatterbrained today. I'll admit I'm a little bit scatterbrained today. Let me finish up my quick pre-story story. So anyway, how's the chat box? Sorry, I got distracted again. Are we good? I tried to set up a cute little chat thing, but it's a little stupid, so that's my fault. Wait, actually, don't get the Scotch Guard. Maybe it'll ruin the couch. I don't think you need Scotch Guard for a leather couch. Moopy got sick of the desk pud. Now she's making the couch pud. I've upgraded. Oh, and now I have a doggy who wants on my lap. Okay. Hi, Miss Puppy. Okay. Sorry. I will do high redeem soon. I promise I'm not ignoring you. Promise. Promise. I'm not ignoring you. I'll do high redeems pretty soon. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so I had to update my Windows. I went to update my Windows. It said you can't do that because we have an issue with your SSD firmware. And I'm like, the fuck does that mean? So after, it gave me a nice little window pop-up thing, and it says, okay, it brought me to a link where it was like, okay, update. You have one of the special memory things that doesn't like Windows. So you have to download this firmware so that your SSD is updated so that we can run the Windows update. And I'm like, okay, so I'm about to do it. And I click, I download the little dashboard thing and all kinds of other stuff. And then it says, are you sure you want to proceed? Updating your SSD firmware may wipe your entire drive. And I said, huh? I said, no, I don't want to proceed, actually. If that is a risk, no, I don't want to do that. I have nothing backed up. So I take a little trip to Best Buy. I drive my little butt over to Best Buy. And I am like, okay, I need an SSD. I talked to some friends. They're like, yeah, you just need an external hard drive. You could get one for like $100 or so. And guess so what? I just happen to have a $100 gift card to Best Buy. So I'm like, that's perfect. Because I returned something And I took too long to do a return, so I couldn't get my money back. But they gave me a gift card. I'm like, perfect. I've got $100 gift card, and I need an external hard drive. Perfect. So I go there, and like usually, you know, I'm like just a girl. So I walk into Best Buy, and I usually ask for help, and all the employees are usually like, oh, I'll help you, ma'am. But, you know, I went over there, and the one dude who was at the front, he's like, what do you need? And I'm like, I need an external hard drive. And he's like, it's that way in points. And I'm like, I need some help because I don't really know. And he's like, just pick any of them. And I'm like, huh? They weren't very helpful to the yesterday or whenever I went. I was like, what the fuck? Okay, so I go over, and I'm reading all of them. And I'm like, okay, I want this one. I take it up to the front, and I'm like, will this work for what I want? And he's like, yes. And I'm like, okay, perfect. I'll have this, please. And it was like between the regular one and the pro. And I'm like, why are they the same price? Like, what's the difference between the normal one and the pro? And he's like, well, the pro has like security and it's like just better and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, no. Okay, why? They're the same price though.
No.
Take that dog.
Bark.
it's-
Says, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Congrats on 2 months. Thank you. I really appreciate it. You're so new, Says. You're so new. Welcome in. I will do my high redeems soon. I'll acknowledge the streakers soon. And if there were any other subs, I will acknowledge you all soon. I promise. Let me finish my little story time. My quick story time before the long story time. But, basically, I'm like, what's the difference between the pro and the normal one? And he's like, they're the same. The pro's better. And I'm like, well, why are they the same price? And he's like, I don't know. And I'm like, okay. Imagine being subbed to Moopy. Fucking weirdos. You sure are. You should have twirled your hair and stood with your toes pointed. I was like being my cutest little, like, I don't know what to do. It usually works. But this guy did not give a fuck. I think he was like last hour of his shift and he's like, I just want to go home. Honestly, I get it. But I was like, whatever. Like, I'll take the pro then, I guess. And he's like, okay. And he looks up in the computer and he's like, oh, we're out of the pro. And I'm like, okay, I'll just have the normal one then. And he was like, okay, he looks in the system. He's like, okay, we have 2. And I'm like, great, I only need 1. He's like, okay, I got to go find it. And I'm like, what do you mean you got to go find it? I had to wait 20 minutes while this fucker goes and walks around the whole store looking for the damn thing. I'm like, what the fuck? And like halfway through, he comes back up and he's like, okay, someone else is going to check in the warehouse. And I'm like, okay. And then I was like, hey, you know, there were some that it looked like the product on the shelf, like in a little box that you have to open, like a special, like on the shelf, like I could pick it up, but it's in like a weird little box contraption. So I was like, that's not it, is it? That's like was that an empty box? Is that like a placeholder? Or is that actually it? And he's like, no, it's not on the shelf. And I was like, okay. Like a security shelf? No, it wasn't even a shelf. It was like the product in like a clear plastic box. Like I could hold it. And I was like, I guess it was just an empty product. Well, guess what? 15 minutes later, he walks back over and brings me the thing that I said was there, that I saw. And he's like, oh, it was on the shelf the whole time. And I'm like, yeah, it's almost like I fucking saw that. I was like, dude, what is going? And I'm in a hurry. It's like 1 p.m. I'm like trying to get home so I could stream. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? You'd be a better Best Boy employee than him. I was going crazy. I was like tapping my feet. I was like twitching, like, oops, is that what you were talking about? I'm going to need to speak to your manager. Literally, I was just like, dude, what? No, I think he was. He was like the leader on duty for sure. Because he had the big thing of keys and some other employees were coming up asking him questions. I'm like, this guy stinks. Wait, you stream? Why does no one tell me these things? I was going to be a surprise, Virgin. I was going to surprise you. But yeah, so I was just like, okay, cool, I guess, whatever. So I get it. It's $130, but luckily I'm like, I have my gift card. It's fine. So I get my Taco Bell on my way home because it was Thursday. And I'm like, you know what? I'm passing by Taco Bell. I get my Taco Bell. Perfect. I go home and I plug the SSD or the external hard drive in, and I'm like looking up how to transfer or making like shadow files or whatever, shadow copy of my entire PC. I just did everything. Because I don't have anything backed up and I don't know how to do it. And I'm like, I'm just going to do everything. Well, I didn't know it was going to take like 7.5 hours. No one told me. No one told me it would take that long. I had no idea. I had no idea. So I plug it in at like 1:30, and then like 3:30 comes along and it's time to stream, and I go check on it and it's at like 29%. And I'm like, what do you mean 29%? It's been in there for 2.5 hours. Many file equals many time. I had no idea it would take that long. I think in total took almost 8 hours. That's crazy. Like, that's crazy to me. I had no idea it would take that long. But that is why I didn't stream yesterday. So I really do apologize. It was my own fault. I didn't realize it was going to be that big of a thing. And I was so mad. I was really mad. I really wanted to stream yesterday. I was so pissed. I honestly thought about canceling the backup many times. Many times I was like, what if I just cancel it? Turns out it was a USB 2.0 port. Yeah, well, I didn't know to use the blue one. No one told me that either until after. I just used the regular one on top of my computer because I didn't know. And wait, actually, yeah, I'm stupid. I didn't know. Because I got the fucking worst Best Buy employee of all time. He didn't want to hold my hand and help me and tell me what to do. And yeah, so essentially it just took way longer than I thought, okay? And I was so mad. I thought about stopping the backup and just streaming anyway, but my audio was fucked up. Like, that was the issue. My audio was not working. And I was like, well, what if I stream with it downloading in the background? but again, my audio, I would have had to stream with like one audio source, and I don't know, I would have had to redo my entire OBS settings. It just was not worth it. But man, I was like, I was going through it for like 4 hours, from like 3:30 till like probably 9 is when I finally was like, okay, I'm not gonna stream. I was like pacing my fucking house. I was pacing my apartment. I was like going manic. I was practicing some guitar, some bass. I was like walking around my house like, I gotta do it. What am I supposed to do? Like, I was so work pilled. No. Oh God. Oh. Maybe I need to like move over. I need to like move over so it can finish. There it goes. The little water droplet. It gets stuck. It gets stuck. That's so funny, dude. Anyway. Yeah, that's why I didn't stream yesterday. I was really upset. I was probably more upset than any of you were, so I apologize, though. Time for a reflective period. What did you learn, Moopert? I learned that, I suck and I hate computers and I wish they would all die. That's what I learned. I hate computers, dude. If you're a tech bro, raise your hand. Not me, man. I'm an anti-tech bro. I wish I didn't need computers. And what else? To use the damn blue one. Use the blue pluggy any. I didn't know to use the blue pluggy any. I had no idea. And also, nothing about USB ports? No, that's what I said. The blue pluggy any. That's what that means. I call USBs pluggy innies. Anything I plug into my computer is a pluggy any. Anything I plug into my guitar, pluggy any. If I plug it into my phone, it's a pluggy any. I don't know what to tell you. That's what they're called to me. You're not wrong. I plug it in. It's a pluggy any. You're such a doohickey, dude. Thank you. Changing my Discord name to that right now. It's a pluggy any. Pluggy any. I'm using this on my wife. Thanks, Moopy. You're welcome. Anyway, I missed you guys so much. I really did. I was like a fucking, I don't know. I was a mess yesterday. I was like so upset. I really wanted to stream. I missed you guys a lot. I'm really happy that I'm here now. Hi. I'm such a tech bro that I recently accidentally deleted all my memories on my E drive. All 62 gigabytes of them. Gone. Oh, I don't know what that means. I only have one drive. Is that normal? That's the other thing I realized, that maybe that's not normal. But I only have one. Everything is on my C drive, I think it's called. I thought you died. I did. My computer tried to explode itself yesterday, but I fucking won. I won, and I got my audio working. And if if anything sounds weird today, please let me know. Please let me know. But I'm hoping everything's normal. And I figured out a lot of audio stuff on my own, so I'm really, really, really proud of myself for that. And today we're going to read Warrior Cats, and I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm actually so excited. Look what I made. And then I'll do highs soon, I promise. Look, I made this. You like it? It's my Warrior Cats book. Isn't it cool? It's for our little story time. I made that. That was a regular book PNG, and I like photoshopped and like distorted the Warrior Cat cover to put on it, and the spine and the back cover and everything. It took me like 20 minutes, but I'm actually really proud of it. I know it doesn't look like much, but it makes me very happy. Good stretch. Thank you. I stretch. Cool book, Moopy, but I can't read. Don't worry. I'm going to read to you. And I'm going to do all the little voices. I'm actually so excited. We can yap for a little bit first, but we will be having story time today. Squish. But yeah. We'll put her away for now. But we're going to read it. We're going to have a story time. I'm here to lead, not to read. What? I'm really excited. Are you guys excited? I think story time is going to be really fun. How long will I read for? I don't really know. We'll see. I'm kind of playing it by vibes. If, for some reason, we finish the book within a couple hours, which I don't think is possible. I actually don't know how long it takes to read the first Warrior Cats book. If for some reason we either A, get bored after a couple hours, or somehow finish the book and it's shorter than I remember, I really don't know. But maybe we could do... I am clothed. I'm wearing clothing today, so that's exciting. If we have time and I'm not dead and we'd like to and we want to keep the vibes going, we could do some music, some IRL music cam after we're done reading. Thoughts? Why? So that in case we want to make up for yesterday, we could do some IRL cam, bass time and ukulele and stuff. So... yeah, so I figured just in case we could do a little bit of that. I don't mind doing maybe a little bit of a longer stream today since I couldn't stream yesterday. I'm so mad. But yeah, so what will you be reading again? I'm so glad you asked. I'm going to be reading the very first book in the Warrior Cat series by Aaron Hunter. It's called Into the Wild, in which we discover our first protagonist, Firestar, but... that's not his name yet. When we meet him, his name is Rusty, and he's just a little soft kitty pet who lives in the little town on the outskirts of the forest. Spoilers, forget you heard that. Hi Rusty. I love Warrior Cats. And I'm actually really excited to read this for you guys because I low-key think you're going to like it. It's actually kind of awesome. I think you're going to get invested. Are there pictures? No. Oh, I forgot. Hold on. We have to time travel really quick. Give me 1 sec. Hold on. I forgot I have I have a new toy. I have a couple new toys, actually, but check this one out. All right. It should work. Look at this. Look what I could do now. This is new. This is a new toy I just got. Check this out. I meant to play with this during the starting stream screen, but I forgot. Look! Isn't that cool? Oh, I forgot how to erase. But that's okay. I know how to undo. Isn't that cool? I have a kid little doodle now. It's boiled. Yeah. Isn't it cool? It's made by my friend Prowler. It's really, really cool. Oh no, that crow's been spreading it. Yeah, I saw Issa using it and I asked her about it. I was like, where did you get that? Like, I really want that. And she's like, oh yeah, Prowler made it. And I DM'd him. I was like, I know it's not like done yet. It's like he just made it and he's like testing it around, but I was like, Can I have it? Can I have it, please? And he said yes, and he made it purple. Look, he made it purple. He made it Moo purple just for me. Isn't that cool? He's like, do you want a purple one? And I was like, fuck yeah, I want a purple one. Isn't that awesome? I thought that was pretty awesome. Anyway, so I don't know how much use I'll really get out of that, but I thought it was pretty fun. Do you think there'd be a pooper version of this? That is so scary. What is that?
That's awesome.
That is freaky, but the only freaky pooper we have is why didn't you get it green? Because I'm not green. That's why. My son is super into Warrior book series. He has like 15 of them, I think. And he 3D printed the logo a while back. That's fucking awesome. I love Warrior Cats. I have 4 box sets. I want all of them. I only ever buy them when I see them at thrift stores. Is that really purple? That's more like lavender or lilac. Both of those are shades of purple. Thank you. Thank you very much. Anyway, hi you guys. Are we ready for our highs? Really, Moopy, we don't need to look your bad dragons each time you get a new one?
No.
What? Is that more legible? I'm
No.
actually not sure if it is.
No.
Mr. Stout, thank you for the prime sub. Thank you for the prime sub. Thank you. Holy cow, 25 months. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Congratulations on 25 months and being so cozy. You're so new. You're so new. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, he got all of his at thrift stores for like $1 to $2 each. Yeah. I try to only get them when I see box sets now of like a full series because I have a couple individual books, but I like having the box sets. What exactly is a shower fund? Glad you asked. If we hit it's basically our daily sub goal. If we hit our daily sub goal of 10 subs, we are serenaded. I serenade you with a beautiful ballad. And we have our shower ritual. Whoa, delayed hype train. Oh, and now I'm surrounded by things. Yeah. So if you like to twerk it, get up and start to twerk it. Pew, 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 pew. We have to bribe her to shower. Nuh-uh.
No.
Oh my goodness, Ichika.
No.
Oh my goodness. You can pet that dog. And Ichika, thank you so much for the 7 gift subs. Holy cow. Hey, look, now you're going to find out. Show them the shower. Guess we got shower now. We do. So now we get shower time? Hell yeah. Shower before story time. Yes, you're about to experience our shower. Oh my god, Carbs.
No.
Thank you for the 10 gift subs.
No.
Oh, and now you get to experience what happens every time we get 10 subs over the shower goal. Every additional 10 subs, we get to spin our freaky song wheel. Wow. Also show them that wheel. Yeah, we have a wheel. Do you guys want to spin the wheel before we start? Who said that? Carbs, thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. I really appreciate it. And Inichika, thank you so much for the 7 gift subs. I really appreciate it. And I think there was a sub before, too. Let me find it. Says, I already thanked, but I thought there was another one. It was aggravated. Oh, my goodness. He's trying to hide from me, this guy. Tier 1, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Aggravated. You were trying to hide. You did it so early. What the heck? Aggravated, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Congrats on 20 months. This is an anniversary message, not a resub. Also, penis. Fair enough. Thank you, Aggravated. Thank you. And thank you for the big 5-inch hype train. Holy cow. The real reason the guy didn't want to help Moopy is because she smelled. That's actually not true. I think I showered before. Maybe I didn't shower before I went, actually. I think I showered when I got back. Ooh, wee. I actually must away for a while. I'll be back. Enjoy the shower. Oh, that's okay. Bye, Anichika. Thank you so much for the subs. I appreciate it. We'll see you back here in a little bit for some Warrior Cats. You shower? I do. I'm wheezing. I am. All right, let's do our shower. Why not? Let's do it. Oh wait, no, let's spin our wheel first. In case you guys want to gamba. You guys want to gamba first? You want to spin the wheel? All right. So every 10 subs over our shower goal, we get it's a fresh wheel. It's a fresh wheel, you guys. You didn't say disgusting. Is that you disgusting? Disgusting! Which one of you didn't flush after using the toilet? Is that the reference? Disgusting! All right, look, we get a fresh new wheel. Where is it? There it is. I'm gonna cover chat for just a minute, Will. For just a minute. I have no other place to put it. I have no other place to put it. I'll put it up here so you can see the bottom chat messages. How about that? Deal, 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 deal. All right. No highs? We'll do, fuck! Yes, we gotta do highs. We'll spin the wheel and then we'll do our high redeems. Wheel is gonna be horse. Look, we get to enable all the inputs. I just gotta remember how to do that again. Enable. How do I do it? Enable. I don't know what happened. I have to go through. There used to be a way to do it. Okay, now I have to go through and add them all individually. There used to be a way to do it on its own. No. Taki! What the? Thank you for the 5 gift subs. I really appreciate it. What the heck? Thank you. Hold on, I have to go through. There used to be a button to put them all back in. But now I gotta do it manually. We have so many. Look at this wheel. Look at her grow. She's so big. Oh my god, we have so many. What the fuck? There we go. Mrs. One Day face practice and forgets how to streamer. I forgot. Tacky, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs and for boosting our 5-incher to a 6-inch hype train. Level 6 is huge. Thank you so much. What the heck? Did you add the corn song? No, I fucking did not. No, I did not. All right, here we go. We're gonna spin, and then I will do our highs before we sing. I promise. Okay, let's get our spin in. Here we go. Boink. All right. Oh shit! No way! Our very first freaky song. It's DK Rap. Holy cow! Don't forget my good boy. I will do it. I promise. Holy DK Rap. Oh my goodness. It's a freaking miracle. They made you wait till the very end last time. The wheel said, okay. We made you wait last time. We'll get it for you. It's time. Let me drink some water. I've been yapping nonstop. I need one quick silent second so I could chug some water. Give me just a minute. Okay. Much better. Okay. We'll do our high redeems now. And then we will do shower and DK Rap. Sound like a plan? You guys? And then we will read Warrior Cats. But let's do highs and redeems and whatnot. Highs and redeems. Okay. Sound good. I got them right here. All right. Oh, my burp is stuck. Hold on. I got to wiggle around. Be free, burp. Be free. It won't be free. It's stuck. It's stuck in there. It's going to come out like crazy in just a minute, I swear. There we go. Burp blockage. It's gonna blow. All right. Let's do our highs. Here we go. We're less than an hour in. It feels like it's been longer than that. All right, it's high time. First high of the day goes to Junk. Hi, Junk. Hi. If you haven't redeemed high, there's still time. You could still do it. Streamer will say your name. It'll be so beautiful. It'll be such a beautiful experience for both of us. So if you want to experience that amazing parasocial connection of me saying hello specifically to you, go ahead and use the high redeem for the low price of 1 point. All right? It might go up one day. You want to get your high in while it's low, while it's cheap. All right. Well, there it is. All right. Anyway. That one was big. Okay. Hi, Junk. Hi, Chuck. Hi, Brady. Hello. Hi, Pizza Man. Hi, Nobody. Hi, Jet Fuel. Hi, Javis. Hello. Hi, N Guy. Hi, Moist Moy. Hi, Man-Made. Hi, New Roman. Hi. Oh, Knee Roman. Hello. Hi, Aggravated. Hi, Mako. Hi, Visic Pair. Hello. Scam, I got 2 highs, and I'll give you another. Hi, Junk. Hi, Red Panda. Hi, Will. Hi, Oknes. Hi, Anichika. Hi, Gamer Pro. Hi. Hi, Dad Bud. Hi. Hi, Octopus. Hello. Hi, Jester. And good boy, Octopus. Wow, Octopus, you're such a good boy, such a good pooper. You waited so long. You waited 29 minutes. You are a good boy. Good boy, Octopus. Thank you for waiting. I am! If I don't get at least 2 highs and a wave, I'm going to demand a refund. I can wave, but it's going to make me stand up. Here. Hi! You see, I jinxed it. Now my burps are going crazy. Hi, Jester. Hi, Octopus. Hi, Northern Lupin. Hi. Hi, Hamza Sammy. Hi, Hamza. I like it. Hi. Hi, Suitin Tide. Hi, Wumbo. Hi, Pika. Hi, Clever. Hi, Micah. Hi, Soul Reaper. Hi, Virgin. Hello. Hi, Says. Hi, Small Hands. Hi, Small Hands. That's me. Hi, Tita. Hi. Title, I can read. I can read really good, I promise. Hi, Title. Hi. Hi, Lupin. Hi. Lupine? I don't know. Maybe I can't read. Lupine Dragon. Hi. Hi, Gold Star. Hello. Hi, Leg. Hi. Hi, Kiwi. Hi. Hi, Tinge. Hi. Hi, Ex-Soldier. Hello. Hi, Bloodlust. Hi. Hi, Night Sprawler. Hi. Hi, Grunkle. Hi. Oh, and a frog croak. Hold on. I owe a croak. All right, guys, get ready to croak it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm croaking all right. I'm croaking like crazy. Well, I feel a lot better now. Hi, Man-Eating Pikachu. Hello. Hi, Grunzilla. Hi, Grunzilla. Hi, Grunzilla. Hi, AVD. Hi. Hi, Tacky. Hi. Hi, Javi. Hi. Hi, Prost. Hi. Hi, Drake. I could do that. Hi, Ian. Hi. And hi, Cash. Hello. Hello. Okay, time to be an adult. Have fun, small. Have fun. All right. No. Draco! Thank you for the tier 3 sub! I was away!
No.
One bonus croak for man-made. Here we go. Oh, that was a good one. I felt that one in my tootsies. Alright, let me sit down again. I should really make this a button. And yet I didn't. That box popping in and out is killing me. Wait, what box? Oh! Is that happening? I didn't even realize that was happening. Is this what you were talking about? Bop, bop, bop. I didn't know that was going on. Oh my god. Draco, thank you so much for the tier 3 sub. Congrats on 7 months. You're so new. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you guys so much for the epic hype train. I really appreciate it. All right, we've got shower. And we've got DK Rap. That's pretty exciting. Her no-no square, if you will. Moopy in a box is perfect. What? Let me out. I don't want to be in a box. My first ever shower? Wait, is it really your first shower, sis? How can that be? You're so new. Where are all these pings coming from? Oh, I see. All right. I'm stinky. All right. Are you guys ready for shower time? Do you guys want the video? It's kind of hard to put the video on this screen, but I could do it if you guys want. Excuse me. Dude, I've got like freaking issues. I've got freaking issues with this thing. I shouldn't have tried to do something different. I don't know what I was thinking. I can't do things. Wait, I can make it look better. Hold on. It's bothering me that it's like too tall. But wait for it. Now I do this. All right. Surely that looks normal, right? Is that okay? I don't know. We'll find out. We get a video shower? Yeah, I have one. You don't have a video shower? Hi, bird. Hi, bird. Hi, bird. Hi. Hi. All right, let's do this. Let's freaking do this, man. Let's freaking do this. All right. And then that, and then I pause, and then full screen, and then I do this, and I change it to that, and it's already there, and I do this. Boink, boink. And then like this, but we'll make her smaller, and we'll put her right here. She's little. She's little. We get like half of it so that we can still see some chat. All right, are we ready? Dink donk places. Raise your hand if this is your first shower ever. Raise your hand if this is your first shower ever. Raise your hand, raise your hand, raise your hand. Can't wait to be in the golden shower. Who's first golden shower? Oh my gosh. It's everybody's first one. Wow, a real first. Welcome in, first time chat. Yeah, first time chatter. You smell fresh and new. You smell like you're about to get a shower. Is my reverb on? I wonder if that button still works. Let's see. It does. It does still work. Do I sound normal? Awesome. Here we go. All right. Ding dong places. Ding dong places. Here we go. It's shower time. Boink. First time chatter getting a first time shower. It's meant to be. Oh yeah. It was just two brothers fucking on a guy, rubbing on his thigh, sucking up each other. See it in your eyes, I'ma make you cry underneath the covers. I don't wear no rubber. Like where you at tonight? I'ma fuck a guy, I'ma make a moan with the love of my life. He's got semen in him, Canadian cream on that thighs. His penis is why I fucked a guy in a golden shower. Oh, oh, you suck me dry in a golden shower. It was just two lovers. Fuck me in the ass, make the moment last, burning through my rubber. Can you let me tap or I'm gonna blast? I got semen powers. Fuck you in the shower. He knew he was the baddest. Can you even imagine falling like I did for the love of my life? He's got goo on his face, a glorious look in his eyes. His ass is so tight. I'ma make him moan with the love of my life. He's got semen in him, Canadian cream on my thighs. His penis is why I fucked a guy in a golden shower. Oh, oh, you suck me dry in a golden shower. Oh, oh. What do you think? First time showers? Do you like it? Do you like it? When are we getting this on Spotify? Well, it's on YouTube. ! Golden shower. You can see my full beautiful cover on YouTube. I think I'm not sure if I could put it on Spotify or not. Because it's a spoof, I'm not sure the rules. But it is on YouTube. Clink, 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 clink. plink, 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 bonus plink. Yippee! First of all, incredible. Second, I now understand the freak tag. I wasn't expecting that, but it was beautiful. Yeah, it's my first. I have a full, beautiful sounding cover of it on YouTube. So if any of you want to actually listen to that, go for it. Go for it. It's on YouTube, and it actually sounds much better because it's pre-recorded and it's mixed and it's all pretty and stuff. And now for the actual freaky song. This is the one that was on our freaky wheel. All right, are we ready for this? Are we ready for this? We got one more freak song, and then we'll probably, where's our ads at? Yeah, we'll do one more freak song, and then we'll probably have an ad break, and then we can start on Warrior Cats pretty soon. I'd heard the song before, but never had the full emo experience. Yeah, they like to dance. That was a good warm-up, but this is the real freaky song. Yeah, can't believe I've missed so many showers before this. Oh, yeah. Hey, first, amazing cover. I wanted to ask about your vocal processing chain, if you're comfortable talking about it. Like, when I'm singing live or when I'm mixing music? Because for live, it's different for both. But welcome on in, first-time chatter. You smell fresh and new. Welcome on in. I thought you were reading stories for the poopers or something when I saw the stream title. I am. I'm going to be reading. This is a reading stream, but every Moopy stream starts with at least an hour or so of bullshit before we do anything productive. It's like the bare minimum. All right, here we go. We got DK Rap, and then we will probably have our ad break. All right, here we go. Oh, my gosh. You didn't hear that, but I did. Terrifying. Makes sense. Yeah. For your mixing, I'm new to producing. I was curious. I generally, from top to bottom, I do an EQ, a compressor. Wait, Melodyne, because that's where I do my tuning. In Melodyne, and then in EQ. Then my compressor. And I just have a free one. It's called the Tube, I think, and you can usually find them for free. Cause I got mine for free. And then I use a reverb, and I usually just use the towel reverb, which is also free. And then I like to use, it's called Fresh Air, which is also free. You can find it online. It's called the Fresh Air plugin, and I really like it. It's like a exciter. It makes everything a little crispy. Hi, Peters5, and hi, Sun1. Hi, Sun1. Hi, Sun1. Hi, Sun1. Totally not your fault that my stream and all my computer didn't work yesterday. Totally not your fault. You totally didn't manifest that so that you wouldn't break your streak. It's called She Still Owes Me a Spin. Hi, Owl. Hi, Owl. Hi, you guys. All right, here we go. It's time. It's time for the freakiest song out there.
Here we go.
Yeah. You could join in too. Put your hands together. Wait, is that the beginning? If you want to clap as we take you through this monkey rap. DK. Donkey Kong. He's the leader of the group. You know him well. He's finally back to kick some tail. His coconut gun can fire in spurts. If he shoots ya, it's gonna hurt. He's bigger and faster and stronger too. He's the first member of the DK crew. DK. Donkey Kong. DK. Donkey Kong is here. This Kong's got style. So listen, dudes, she can shrink in size to suit her moods. She's quick and nimble when she needs to be. She can float through the air and climb up trees. If you choose her, you'll not choose wrong. With a skip and a hop, she's one cool Kong. DK. Donkey Kong. He has no style, he has no grace. This Kong has a funny face. He can handstand when he needs to. Stretch his arms out just for you. Inflate himself just like a balloon. This crazy Kong just digs this tune, huh? Hi, Green Dragon. Hi, welcome in. Hi. Donkey Kong is here. He's back again. And about time too. And this time, he's in the mood. He can fly real high with his jetpack on. With his pistols out, he's one tough Kong. He'll make you smile when he plays his tune. But Kremlings beware, 'cause he's after you, huh? Donkey Kong, finally, he's here for you. It's the last member of the DK crew. This Kong's so strong, it isn't funny. Can make a Kremling cry out for mummy. Can pick up a boulder with relative ease. Makes crushing rocks seem such a breeze. He may move slow, he can't jump high. But this Kong is one hell of a guy, huh? Come on, Cranky, take it to the fridge. Walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple shells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yippee! Yay! Yeah! All right, awesome. Bird Lobster, thank you for the 100 stream streak. Oh, I didn't do my watch streaks. Let me do my watch streaks really quick, and then we'll do our ad break. I'll get some water, and when I come back, we'll start on our Warrior Cat journey. Sound like a plan, you guys? Does that sound like a plan? My streak apparently reset. No, I hate when that happens. It's okay, Owl. You can rebuild. You can rebuild. Raise your hand if you've had to rebuild a streak. And you rebuilt, and now you're stronger. A couple poopers have rebuilt. Sounds like a plan. Good. Look, yeah, Man-Made rebuilt. I remember. And he's so big and strong now. All right, let's do our streakers. What am I raising my hand for? I love raising hands. That's why. That's why you're raising them. I'm now at 24 again. See? I've had to rebuild a few already this year. I don't know what's going on. I have issues too with mine. My spongy streak died and I'm still butthurt about it. All right. Let's do streaks. Streakers to the front, please. Whoa, we only have a couple today. That's okay. That's okay. Any streakers? Any streakers? Ding, 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 ding. Streakers to the front. All right. Hi, Carms. Hi, Carms. Hi. All right. We have Penis 5 with the 100 stream streak. Thank you, Penis 5. Big 100 stream streak. Yay! A centenarian pooper. I don't know what that means. Pizza Man, thank you for the 75 stream streak. Big 75. Holy cow, thank you, thank you. Lobster, thank you for the 100 stream streak. Freaky. Thank you, thank you. And Shadow Barn, thank you for the 55 stream streak. Big 55. Big streakers. Big streakers. All right, we have our ad about to start. I'm going to go get some water. And we're going to have 3 minutes of ads, but you will not be missing anything, I promise. Okay? So I will see you guys in 3 minutes. And then we'll start doing some Warrior Cat reading, okay? Sound like a plan? Sound like a plan? I'm excited. I'm excited, but I need some water. I need a lot of water for the occasion. It hadn't loaded yet. I'm currently on an 18-day streak. Yay! I'm glad, Owl. I'm glad. Okay. My streak, literally the amount of streams I've watched since I followed. That's awesome, Verd. That's so cool. Stumpy! Hi, Stumpy. Hi. Okay. I'm in ads. Oh, already? Already? That's crazy. Hi, Stumpy. Hi. Okay. BRB. Let me BRB. And we'll be back from ads in 3 minutes. You won't be missing anything. And then we'll start Warrior Cats. Okay? BRB. I'll see you guys in just a few minutes. Hello, and back, and back, and back. Hello, hello, hello. Stumpy! Thank you for the 100 stream streak, Stumpy. Thank you for the 100 stream streak. Big 100 stream streak. Thank you, thank you. I'm fucking stumpying it with a huge 100 stream streak. Fucking, oh my gosh. He's freaking going bananas, man. He's freaking going bananas. Holy cow. Thank you, Stubby, for the big 100 streak. Did you wash your hands? I always wash my hands. I'm a chronic hand washer. What can I say? What can I say? I'm a hand washer. Big 100. That's like 50 plus 50. It's like exactly that, actually. That's crazy. That's like really crazy. What if I make it a little ooh? How does that look for the chat box? No, I don't think I like that. Ooh, what about that? No. Green. Red. Green. Oh, that's not right. Alright, and it's just back to where it was. I'm really indecisive. My Oshi isn't disgusting. Oh, who's your Oshi? Doesn't go for bathroom any % speed run with the hand wash skip? No, I do not. Okay, I remember what I gotta do. I need to post on Instagram that I'm live because I forgot to do that. So let me take a quick screenshot. Oh no! Wait. Oh, evaporate water. It gets stuck on me. Isn't that funny? The water gets stuck. It has no place to go. It's stuck. It's stuck. Ew, it's ripped on you. I gotta stand up. I really need to make this a hotkey. But I did not do that. I did not. Alright. Okay, let me get my warrior cat book so I can take a little picture. Perfect. Alright, that's a good picture. Very good picture. Okay. Let me get this set up super quick. Are you guys excited? I saw Owl saying that she's excited. I'm excited that you're excited, Owl. I also love warrior cats. I've been reading warrior cats since I was in elementary school. It was like one of my first big like series that I ever read. That box is getting a workout on his first day. What? Wait, which box? Now you're talking about the chat box. Are you talking about the chat box now? Or are you still talking about... Oh, that box is gone now. The mystery box is gone. It ain't exactly a golden shower, but it'll do. Robo. Hi, Robo. If it stays... What did that say? If it stays, can we flood the room? I don't know, maybe. No, the blue box that pops up every 2 seconds. It's gone. It's gone, okay? It's my book. It's the book box. Jeannie, hi. And Rosie, thank you for the 15 streak. Big 15 streak. Big. All right, hold on. My face is going to freeze for a second. I'll look at you like this for a minute. I'll look at you in disgust. I know some of you like this, you know, that you like to be looked at like this because you guys are fucking weird. Hold on. I got to post super quick. Take my phone out of the holder for this one. Hi, Cars! Oh my goodness, Cars to Mars! Hi! Sorry I'm looking at you with this face. It's not for you. It's for all... I promise I'm not disgusted. It's not, it's just my face sometimes. It's just my resting face. Hi! Thank you for stopping by. Hello, I hope you're having an awesome day. It's not you, it's me, I promise. This is just my resting face for a minute while I do something. Alright, hold on. I gotta make this thing live now! Exclamation mark. Reading a story to chat! Exclamation mark. Come listen. Alright, and then this, and then I gotta change the color, and I make it pink. And then that, and then I do my sticker, and then I do link, and I go twitch.tv/it's Moopy Buns. Watch here. Exclamation mark. I'm speedrunning this. I'm fucking speedrunning this. I put it in the wrong spot. That. And then I do that. And then I do that. And then I post. And it's loading. And it's loading. And it's loading. Uploading. And it's almost there. Why is it taking so long? There we go. Okay. We're ready. Awesome. Okay. When he goes in the wrong hole. Huh. Of course, this will be my ambience while doing laundry. Oh, very cool. That's good. I love Warrior Cats. Warrior Cats lights a cig. Haven't heard that name in years. I fucking love Warrior Cats. We're going to be reading the very first book. It's called Warriors Into the Wild by Aaron Hunter. And I'm actually so excited. I'm genuinely really excited. Give Lady a TREAT. I could do. Miss Monkey sitting behind me. You get a little treat from Rosie. He says, thank you. Okay, let me make sure I didn't miss anything. I've been reading Warrior Cat since 5th grade. I want to say literally 20 years. Yeah, I think I was in like 3rd or 4th grade, something like that. It was like half of my elementary school experience. I didn't know for years that Aaron Hunter was actually made up of like 3. Yeah, it's like a conglomerate of authors. I always thought it was just a chick named Aaron. Aaron Hunter. All right. Are we ready? I was thinking of putting on some nice, like, chill, like, lo-fi, music instead of having the Spotify going. Lo-fi, chill, no copyright. This one. That. How we feel about this? Maybe someone made a Warrior Cats themed playlist. That'd be awesome. I honestly used to have Warrior Cat themed playlists, and I'm not even joking. The Warrior Cat AMVs were so real. Were so real. I'm certain there's a Warrior Cat playlist. Oh, I know. 11-year-old me made a couple. Oh my god, why is it so loud? That top. How's this for volume? Is this good? I don't want the music to be too loud. I want it to just be kind of there. Very static, very warbly. Wait, is it staticky? Hopefully it's not too staticky. That's a nice book. Can I borrow it later? Yeah. It might be a little sticky. Gotta get out the headphones for this one. Yeah, this isn't exactly the music I was looking for. Let me see. Maybe I can find a better one. It's part of the song. Okay, just making sure. I don't really like this kind, though. Maybe it's not lo-fi. Maybe I don't like lo-fi. What about this one? Oh, way better. This is way better. I didn't like that, like, harsh beat. It wasn't my vibe. It wasn't my Warrior Cat vibe. Oh, this one has it, too. I guess they all have that. That's okay. I'll just turn it down even quieter. Okay, let me make my book a little bit bigger. I can't read. I'm having trouble reading. There we go. There we go. Does this look funny? I couldn't really think of a better way to do this. I thought it was kind of funny like this. All right, anyway, here we go. The box is gone, okay? It's officially gone. No more box. All right. Frankly, I couldn't hear the music at all. Can you hear it now? All right. Let me do one last thing. I could just hear my laptop fan. Wait, really? Is it that quiet? Can you hear it now? You want it to be like on the quieter side. All right. Okay, you guys. Hello, poopers. Today we're going to be reading Warriors Into the Wild by Aaron Hunter, #1 New York Times best-selling author. Fire alone can save our clan. I'll read you the back, okay? Here's the general, here's the vibe. For generations, 4 clans of cats have shared the forest, but Thunder Clan is in grave danger, and Shadow Clan grows stronger every day. In the midst of this turmoil appears a house cat named Rusty, who may turn out to be the bravest warrior of them all. Wow. Will this be on the test? Yeah, I'm gonna quiz you after. When do we learn about Poop Clan? Oh, that's later. All right, here we go. And this is like the first little like prologue? I don't know. It's like on the very first page. A little excerpt. But kitty pets can't be warriors, Grey Paw blurted out. They don't have warrior blood. Warrior blood, Blue Star echoed with a sigh. Too much of that has been spilled lately. She fell silent and Lionheart meowed. Blue Star is only offering you training, young kit. There's no guarantee you would become a full warrior. Understand that she does not make this offer lightly. If you wish to train with us, we will have to take you into our clan. You must either live with us or respect our ways or return to your two-legged place and never come back. You cannot live with a paw in each world. What does that mean? We're gonna find out. All right. Are we ready to jump in? Why not? Well, you're gonna find out. Hold on, there's a lot of stuff at the beginning. All right. Prologue. This music, I'm sorry, I hate this music. It's too distracting. I need like way chiller than this. Chill, soft music. I think I don't like lo-fi sometimes. That was not good enough. I don't like that beat. This is probably better. Yeah. Alright, this'll work, I think. I move that we just do rain noise. Ooh, that might work. Raise your hand if you want music and then shake your ass if you want rain noises. Or fire crackling. I do have this fire crackling noise. But it's really quiet. What about fire and rain? It's like fire, rain, rain! Fire and Rain is actually a Warrior Cats book! Oh! But yeah, we could probably do that. Layer them. Okay. Soft rain. Whoa! That's not really soft. It's a fucking downpour. Oh my god. Hold on. That is not soft. That is a damn downpour. Oh my god, that's also a downpour. None of these people have been to California. There we go. That's way better. How's that? Is this a good story time ambience? No, it's Fire and Ice. Oh, you're right. I was thinking of the song. Is this good? We like this? We like this? It's not too loud? Pretty chill, 10 out of 10 rain. Yeah, this is good. Fire crackling and a constant stream of piss. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, here we go. Here's our prologue. Can we get Christmas music? Hell nah. Alright, here we go. Prologue. A half moon glowed on smooth granite boulders, turning them silver. The silence was broken only by the ripple of water from the swift black river and the whisper of the trees in the forest beyond. There was a stirring in the shadow, and from all around the Lithe, L-I-T-H-E. This is one of those words I was never really sure how to pronounce because I only ever read it. Lithe, dark shapes crept stealthily over the rocks. Unsheathed claws glinted in the moonlight. Wary eyes flashed like amber, and then, as if on a silent signal, the creatures leapt at each other, and suddenly the rocks were alive with wrestling, screeching cats. At the center of the frenzy of fur and claws, a massive dark tabby pinned a bracken-colored Tom to the ground and drew up his head triumphantly. Oakheart, the tabby growled. How dare you hunt in our territory? The Sunning Rocks belong to ThunderClan! After tonight, Tiger Claw, this will just be another River Clan hunting ground. The bracken-colored Tom spat back. Look out! More River Clan warriors are coming! Tiger Claw turned to see sleek, wet bodies sliding out of the water below the rocks. The drenched River Clan warriors bounded silently up the shore and hurled themselves into battle without even stopping to shake the water from their fur. The dark tabby glared at Oakhart.
You may swim like otters, but you and your warriors do not belong in this forest.
He drew back his lips and showed his teeth as the cat struggled beneath him. The desperate scream of ThunderClan she-cat rose above the clamor. A wiry River Clan Tom had pinned the brown warrior flat on her belly. Now he lunged toward her neck, with jaws still dripping from his swim across the river. Tiger Claw heard the cry and let go of Oakhart. With a mighty leap, he knocked the enemy warrior away from the she-cat. "Quick, Mousefur, run!" he ordered, before turning on the River Clan Tom, who had threatened her. Mousefur scrambled to her paws, wincing from the deep gash on her shoulder, and raced away. Behind her, Tiger Claw spat with rage as the River Clan Tom sliced open his nose. Blood blinded him for an instant, but he lunged forward regardless and sank his teeth into the hind leg of his enemy. The River Clan cat squealed and struggled free. "Tiger Claw!" The yowl came from a warrior with a tail as red as fox fur. "This is useless! There are too many River Clan warriors!" "No, Redtail! ThunderClan will never be beaten!" Tiger Claw yowled back, leaping to Redtail's side. "This is our territory!" Blood was welling around his broad, black muzzle, and he shook his head impatiently, scattering scarlet drops onto the rocks. "ThunderClan will honor your courage, Tiger Claw, but we cannot afford to lose any more of our warriors," Redtail urged. "Blue Star would never expect her warriors to fight against those impossible odds. We will have another chance to avenge this defeat." He met Tiger Claw's amber-eyed gaze steadily, then reared away and sprang onto a boulder at the edge of the trees. "Retreat, ThunderClan! Retreat!" he yowled. At once, his warriors squirmed and struggled away from their opponents, spitting and snarling. Why are they spitting so much? They backed towards Redtail. For a heartbeat, the River Clan cats looked confused. Was this battle so easily won? Then Oakhart yowled a jubilant cry. As soon as they heard him, the River Clan warriors raised their voices and joined their deputy in caterwauling their victory. Redtail looked down at his warriors. With a flick of his tail, he gave the signal, and the ThunderClan cats dived down the far sides of Sunning Rocks, then disappeared into the trees. Tiger Claw followed last. He hesitated at the edge of the forest and glanced back at the blood-stained battlefield. His face was grim, his eyes furious slits. Then he leaped after his clan into the silent forest. Are we the Thunder Clan because of our thunderous burps, or are we River Clan for our showers? Well, I always liked Shadow Clan and Wind Clan the best, but we haven't met them yet. Is this the beginning? Yes, this just started. The prologue kind of puts us right in the middle of things, but don't worry, we'll get some understanding a little bit more. I like River Clan and Sky Clan. Ooh. No, the prologue just throws us in. It's kind of confusing. Don't worry, we'll understand it. We're gonna get some context soon. In a deserted clearing, an old gray she-cat sat alone, staring up at the clear night sky. All around her, in the shadows, she could hear the breathing and stirrings of sleeping cats. A small tortoiseshell cat, she-cat, emerged from the dark corner, her paw steps quick and soundless. The gray cat dipped her head in greeting. "How is Mousefur?" she meowed. "Her wounds are deep, Blue Star," answered the tortoiseshell, settling herself on the night-cooled grass. "But she is young and strong. She will heal quickly. And the others? They will all recover too." Blue Star sighed. "We are lucky not to have lost any of our warriors this time. You are a gifted medicine cat, Spotted Leaf." She tilted her head again and studied the stars. "I'm deeply troubled by tonight's defeat. ThunderClan has not been beaten in its own territory since I became leader," she murmured. These are difficult times for our clan. The season of New Leaf is late, and there have been fewer kits. ThunderClan needs more warriors if it is to survive. But the year is only just beginning, Spotted Leaf pointed out calmly. There will be more kits when Greenleaf comes. The gray cat twitched her broad shoulders. Perhaps. But training our young to become warriors takes time. If ThunderClan is to defend its territory, we must have new warriors as soon as possible. Are you asking StarClan for answers? Meowed Spotted Leaf gently, following Blue Star's gaze, staring up at the swath of stars glittering in the dark sky. It is times like this when we need words of ancient warriors to help us. Has StarClan spoken to you? Blue Star asked. Not for some moons, Blue Star. Suddenly, a shooting star blazed over the treetops. Spotted Leaf's tail twitched, and the fur along her spine bristled. Blue Star's eyes pricked, but she remained silent as Spotted Leaf continued to gaze upwards. After a few moments, Spotted Leaf lowered her head and turned to Blue Star. It was a message from StarClan, she murmured. A distant look came into her eyes. Fire alone can save our clan. Fire? Blue Star echoed. But fire is feared by all the clans. How can it save us? Spotted Leaf shook her head. I don't know, she admitted. But this is the message StarClan has chosen to share with me. The ThunderClan leader fixed her clear, deep blue eyes on the medicine cat. You have never been wrong before, Spotted Leaf, she meowed. If StarClan has spoken, then it must be so. Fire will save our clan. And that's the end of the prologue. We're on to chapter 1. Oh my gosh. How can that be? What do you guys think? Fire? How could fire save a bunch of cats? That's crazy. I believe StarClan. I'm glad. What do you feel about StarClan? StarClan, they're pretty cool.
That's awesome.
Semi off topic, but Hank Green did a video about the theology of warrior cats, and it was actually awesome. Wait, what is theology? I don't even know what that means. I love warrior cats. It's awesome. Let me drink some water. Religion-ish stuff, gods and religion. Talked about StarClan. I love StarClan. Like, I love their like religion system is actually awesome. It's really awesome because it's fairly concrete. It's pretty cool. I gotta see that. I love Warriors and the Green Brothers. Yeah, I've never watched that either, but I bet I'd like it. Alright. StarClan is kind of useless, I feel. What? I don't think so. I always thought it was so cool. I don't want to spoil too much. I think we might get more on StarClan later. Concrete. Yummy. Alright, are you guys ready for chapter 1? You ready? We're gonna meet Rusty. Here we go. It was very dark. Rusty could sense something was near. The young tomcat's eyes opened wide as he scanned the dense undergrowth. This place was unfamiliar, but this strange sense drew him onward, deeper into the shadows. His stomach growled, reminding him of his hunger. He opened his jaws slightly to let the warm smell of the forest reach the scent glands on the roof of his mouth. Musty odors of leaf mold mingled with the tempting aroma of small, furry creatures. Furry creatures, yeah. Suddenly, a flash of gray raced past him. Rusty stopped, listening. It was hiding in the leaves, less than 2 tail lengths away. Rusty knew it was a mouse. A mouse! Oh my god. He could feel the rapid pulsing of a tiny heartbeat deep within his ear fur. He swallowed, stifling his rumbling stomach. Soon his hunger would be satisfied. Slowly, he lowered his body onto position, crouching for the attack. He was downwind of the mouse. He knew it was not aware of him. With one final check on his prey's position, Rusty pushed back hard on his haunches and sprang, kicking up leaves on the forest floor as he rose. The mouse dived for cover, heading toward a hole in the ground. But Rusty was already on top of it. He stood into the air, hooking the helpless creature with his thorn-sharp claws, flinging it up in a high arc onto the leaf-covered ground. The mouse landed dazed but alive. It tried to run, but Rusty snatched it up again. He tossed the mouse once more, this time a little further away. The mouse managed to scramble a few paces before Rusty caught up with it. Suddenly, a noise nearby. Rusty looked around, and as he did, the mouse was able to pull away from his claws. When Rusty turned back, he saw it dart into the darkness among the tangled roots of a tree. He's just like Linkoshi. Oh, ye wishes. Nothing's like Linkoshi. Angry, Rusty gave up the hunt. He spun around, his green eyes glaring, intent on searching out the noise that he had cost him his kill. The sound rattled on, becoming more familiar. Rusty blinked open his eyes. Was he just dreaming? The forest had disappeared. He was inside a hot, airless kitchen, curled in his bed. Moonlight filtered through the window, casting shadows on the smooth, hard floor. The noise had been the rattle of hard, dried pellets of food as they were tipped into his dish. Rusty had been dreaming. Oh, Rusty. Balls. Hi, Chitsy. Hi, Chitsy. Hi. Lifting his head, he rested his chin on the side of his bed. His collar rubbed uncomfortably around his neck. In his dream, he had felt fresh air ruffling the soft fur where the collar usually pinched. Rusty rolled onto his back, savoring the dream for a few more moments. He could still smell the mouse. It was the third time since the last full moon that he's had this dream, and every time the mouse had escaped his grasp. He licked his lips. From his bed, he could smell the bland odor of his food. His owners always refilled his dish before they went to bed. The dusty smell chased away the warm sense of his dream. But the hunger rumbled in his stomach, so Rusty stretched the sleep out of his limbs and padded across the kitchen floor to his dinner. The food felt dry and tasteless on his tongue. Rusty reluctantly swallowed one more mouthful. Then he turned away from the food dish and pushed his way out through the cat flap, hoping that the smell of the garden would bring back his feelings from his dream. Rusty was a little rusty, even in his dream. Womp, 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 womp. Free high? Chitsy gets free highs. She's cute. She's a cute girl. She's a cute girl and my friend. Cute girls that are my friend get free highs. Outside the moon was bright. It was raining lightly. Rusty stalked down the tidy garden, following the starlit gravel path, feeling the stones cold and sharp beneath his paws. He made the... Oh yeah, so in the... In the books, when they go to the bathroom, they call it making dirt. I always thought that was so funny. I don't know why. They call it making dirt when they go poop. Mud. He made his dirt beneath a large bush with glossy green leaves and purple flowers. Their sickly sweet scent cloyed the damp air around him, and he curled his lip to drive the smell out of his nostrils. Afterward, Rusty settled down on top of one of the posts in the fence that marked the limits of his garden. It was his favorite spot. He could see right into the neighboring gardens as well as into the dense green forest on the other side of the garden fence. Hi, Ipor! Hi, Ipor! Hi, 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 hi!
I pour, I grump, I poop, I hump, I hate it here, but I won't leave. So now I poop, I do believe.
Yay! Are we the dirters now? Yeah, maybe instead of making poopers, we make dirt. Where am I? Okay, the rain had stopped. Wait, it was raining in the book and it's raining in our sounds. The rain had stopped. Behind him, the close-cropped lawn was bathed in moonlight, but beyond a fence in the woods were full of shadows. Rusty stretched his head forward to take a sniff of the damp air. His skin was warm and dry under his thick coat, but he could feel the weight of the raindrops that sparkled on his ginger fur. He heard his owners giving him one last call from the back door. If he went, I might have to turn my light on. Even with my little lights, I can't see it too good. If he went now, they would greet him with gentle words and caress and welcome him into their beds, where he would curl purring, warm in the crook of the bent knee. But this time, Rusty ignored the owner's voices and turned his gaze back to the forest. The crisp smell of the woods had grown fresher after the rain. Moopy, Moopy, hi, Moopy, 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 hi. Hi, Frangipane, hi. Oh my gosh, hi. Alright, where am I? Yeah. Suddenly, the fur on his spine prickled. Was something moving out there? Was something watching him? Rusty stared ahead, but it was impossible to see or smell anything in the dark, tree-scented air. He lifted his chin boldly. He stood up and stretched one paw, gripping each corner of the fence post as he straightened his legs and arched his back. He closed his eyes and breathed in the smell of the woods once more. It seemed to promise him something, tempting him onward into the whispering shadows. Tensing his muscles, he crouched for a moment. Then he leaped lightly down into the rough grass on the other side of the garden fence. As he landed, the bell on his collar rang out through the still night air. "Where are you off to, Rusty?" meowed a familiar voice behind him. Rusty looked up. A young black and white cat was balancing ungracefully on the fence. Are you ready for Rusty's voice, you guys? Rusty is our protagonist. He is the main protagonist of this story. So we got to give him a fitting main character voice, don't you think? Right? This is what I'm thinking Rusty probably sounds like. "Oh, hello, Smudge," Rusty replied. "You're not going back into the woods, are you?" Smudge's amber eyes were huge. "Just for a look," Rusty promised, shifting uncomfortably. "You wouldn't get me in there. It's dangerous." Smudge wrinkled his black nose with distaste. "Henry said he went into the woods once." The cat lifted his head and gestured with his nose over 2 rows of fences toward the garden where Henry lived. "That fat old tabby never went into the woods," Rusty scoffed. "He's hardly beyond his own garden since his trip to the vet. All he wants to do is eat and sleep." Please, not the Deku voice. Yes, Deku voice. This is going to be a long book. "No, really, he caught a robin there," Smudge insisted. "Well, if he did, then it was before the vet. Now he complains about the birds before they disturb his dozing." "Well, anyway," Smudge went on, ignoring the scorn in Rusty's mew, "Henry told me there are all sorts of dangerous animals out there. Huge wildcats who eat live rabbits for breakfast and sharpen their claws on old bones." "I'm only going for a look around," Rusty meowed. "I won't stay long." Boozard!
No.
Happy Pooper Day to
No.
you! Wait, is it your birthday or is it your birthday or are you just officially the newest pooper? Boozard, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Congrats for 24 months. You're officially so new. You're the newest out of everybody. Thank you. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Happy Pooper Day. Happy Pooper Day. Let me drink some water. That Deku voice is actually really not. It's really rough. It's rough on my throat. Am 2 pooper years old. Oh my goodness, you're just a baby. Thank you so much for the tier 1, Boozard. Congratulations. You're so new. Alright, where was I? "Well, don't say I didn't warn you," purred Smudge. The black and white cat turned and plunged off the fence back into his own garden. You could just not do the Deku voice. I'll try to rework it into something a little more manageable. Rusty sat down in the coarse grass beyond the garden fence. He gave his shoulder a nervous lick and wondered how much of Smudge's gossip was true. Suddenly, the movement of a tiny creature caught his eye. He watched it scuttle under some brambles. Instinct made him drop low into a crouch. With one slow paw after another, he drove his body forward through the undergrowth. Ears pricked, nostrils flared, and eyes unblinking. He moved towards the animal. He could see it clearly now, sitting up among the barbed branches, nibbling on a large seed held between its paws. It was a mouse. No way, he finally found his mouse. Rusty rocked his haunches from side to side, preparing to leap. He held his breath in case his bell rang again. Excitement coursed through him, making his heart pound. This was even better than his dreams. Then a sudden noise of a crackling twig and crunching leaves made him jump. His bell jangled treacherously, and the mouse darted away into the thickest tangle of the bramble bush. Rusty stood very still and looked around. He could see the white tip of a red bushy tail trailing through a clump of tall ferns up ahead. He smelled a strong, strange scent. Definitely a meat eater, but neither cat nor dog. What do you guys think it could be? He saw a bushy red tail with a white tip, and it wasn't a cat or a dog, and it had a weird smell. What do you think that could be? Instinct makes me drop low also. Hi, Remy. Skunk. No. Hi, Moopy. Hi. All right. It's a bird. Oh, fox. Good job, Remy. It could be Moopy. I don't know. What? I don't have a red bushy tail. All right, it's a bird. It might be a bird. We're going to find out what it is. Distracted, Rusty forgot about the mouse and watched the red tail curiously. He wanted a better look. All of Rusty's senses strained ahead as he prowled forward. Then he detected another noise. It came from behind, but sounded muted and distant. He swiveled his ears back to hear it better. Perhaps, he wondered, but he kept his eyes fixed on the strange red fur up ahead and continued to creep onward. It was only when the faint rustling behind him became a loud and fast approaching leaf crackle that Rusty realized he was in danger. Oh no! You got other tails. What? Nuh-uh. I only have one. The creature hit him like an explosion, and Rusty was thrown sideways into a clump of nettles, twisting and yowling. He tried to throw off the attacker and had fastened himself to his back. It was gripping with incredibly sharp claws. Rusty could feel spiked teeth pricking at his neck. He writhed and squirmed from whisker to tail, but he couldn't free himself. Just like that, Boozar. Plug-and-play tales mentioned what? Stop talking about your own experience, Remy. For a second, he felt hopeless. Then he froze. Thinking fast, he flipped over onto his back. He knew instinctively how dangerous it was to expose his belly, but it was his only chance. He was lucky. The ploy seemed to work. He heard a "huh" beneath him as the breath was knocked out of his attacker. Thrashing fiercely, Rusty managed to wriggle free. Without looking back, he sprinted towards his home. Behind him, a rush of paw steps told Rusty his attacker was giving chase. Even though the pain from his scratches stung beneath his fur, Rusty decided he would rather turn and fight than let himself be jumped on again. The immersion is crazy. I could see it all. He skidded to a stop, spun around, and faced his pursuer. It was another kitten with thick coat of shaggy gray fur, strong legs, and a broad face. In a heartbeat, Rusty smelled that it was a tom. He smelled his Pinot. They can do that, I guess. Then the kitten crashed into Rusty at full pelt. Taken by surprise, Rusty's turnabout. It fell back in a dazed heap. The impact knocked the breath out of Rusty, and he staggered. He quickly found his footing and arched his back, puffing out his orange fur, ready to spring onto the other kitten. But his attacker simply sat up and began to lick a forepaw. All signs of aggression gone. Weird. Rusty felt strangely disappointed. Every part of him was tense, ready for battle. "Hi there, kitty pet," meowed the gray tom cheerfully. "You put up quite a fight for a tame kitty." Rusty remained on tiptoe for a second, wondering whether to attack anyway. Then he remembered the strength he had felt in the kitten's paws when he had pinned him to the ground. He dropped onto his pads, loosened his muscles, and let his spine unbend. "And I'll fight you again if I have to," he growled. "I'm Grey Paw, by the way," the gray kitten went on, ignoring Rusty's threat. "I'm training to be a ThunderClan warrior." Rusty remained silent. He didn't understand what this gray what's-it was meowing about, but he sensed the threat had passed. He hid his confusion by leaning down to lick his ruffled chest. What's a kitty pet like you doing out in the woods? Don't you know it's dangerous? Asked Gray Paw. If you're the most dangerous thing in the wood has to offer, then I think I can handle it, Rusty bluffed. Ooh, he's getting sassy. Yep, that's a Pinor Haver. That's what they do. Gray Paw looked at him for a moment, narrowing his big yellow eyes. Oh, I'm far from the most dangerous. If I were even half a warrior, I'd have given an intruder like you some real wounds to think about. Rusty felt a thrill of fear at these ominous words. What did this cat mean by intruder? Cat! Hi, cat! Hi, cat! Hi! Hi! Welcome, welcome in, welcome in. Me, when I get real wounds, I think about... Hi, cat! Hello! Alright, okay. Anyway, meowed Gray Paw, using his sharp teeth to tug a clump of grass between his claws. I didn't think it was worth hurting you. You're obviously not from the other clans. Other clans? Rusty echoed, confused. Gray Paw let out an impatient hiss. You must have heard about the 4 warrior clans that hunt around here. I belong to Thunder Clan. The other clans are always trying to steal prey from our territory, especially Shadow Clan. They are so fierce that they would have ripped you to shreds, no questions asked. Gray Paw paused to spit angrily and continued. They come to take prey that's rightfully ours. It's the job of the Thunder Clan warriors to keep them out of our territory. When I finish my training, I'll be so dangerous, I'll have the other clans shaking in their flea-bitten skins. They won't dare come near us then. They're always spitting. Hi, X9. Hi, X9. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to story time where we're reading Warrior Cats. Wait, should I put that? I think I should put that on my screen. Hold on. Let me make a little thing to put in case people come in and they don't know what we're reading. Book. Warrior. Oh. Makes words visible. Okay. Book. Wait. Reading. Hold on. Currently reading Warrior Cats Into the Wild. This is chapter 1. I don't like that didn't make an arrow. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Alright, and then make it little. There we go. Ta-da! Now everybody knows. The ram can read. Oh yeah, reading book. We are reading is a book. Flawlessly explained. The book is very book. Very true. It's like a tree. It was a tree one time. One time a long time ago it was a tree. Alright. Make it a tiny bit smaller. There we go. Okay, are we ready to continue? Oh, I just threw my book across the room. How did I do that? How did I do that? My hand like lost its friggin'... I also have the physical book, by the way. I don't know if you can hear that. Some page turning ASMR for you. Got possessed. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Okay. Rusty narrowed his eyes. This must be one of the wildcats Smudge had warned him about. Living rough in the woods, hunting and fighting each other for every last scrap of food? Yet Rusty didn't feel scared. In fact, it was hard not to admire this confident kitten. So, you're not a warrior yet? He asked. Why? Did you think I was? Graypaw purred proudly. Then he shook his wide, furry head. I won't be a real warrior for ages. I have to go through the training first. Kids have to be 6 moons old before they even begin training. Tonight is my first night out as an apprentice. Why don't you find yourself an owner with a nice cozy house instead? Your life would be so much easier, Rusty meowed. There are plenty of house folks who'll take in a kit like you. All you have to do is sit where they can see you and look hungry for a couple of days and they feed me pellets that look like rabbit droppings and soft slop, Graypaw interrupted. No way! I can't think of anything worse than being a kitty pet. New word introduced, kitty pet. Kitty pet, what do you guys think it means? Also, 6 moons old. What do you guys think that means? A moon is like a month, right? Like a moon cycle. So he's 6 months old. So Graypaw is about 6 months old. He's just a baby. Soft slop sounds like Moopy's dinner. True. Leo is a kitty pet. Yeah. Kitty pet is like a house cat. They're nothing like two-leg toys. A moon is like a month? Yeah. Eating stuff that doesn't look like food. Making dirt in a box of gravel. See, making dirt. Sticking their noses outside only when the 2 legs allow them. That's no life. Out here in the wild. Oh, out here it's wild and it's free. We come and go as we please. He finished his speech with a proud spit and then meowed mischievously. Until you've tasted a fresh-killed mouse, you haven't lived. Have you ever even tasted a mouse? No, Rusty admitted, a little defensively. Not yet. I guess you'll never understand, Graypaw sighed. You weren't born wild. It makes a big difference. You need to be born with warrior blood in your veins, or to feel the wind on your whiskers. Kitties born into 2-leg nests could never feel the same way. Graypaw, how could you say that? Holy hell, I haven't read these books in forever. Well, welcome back. Welcome back. This is the first one.
Free bus is coming, and everybody's freaking. New York to San Francisco, and everybody's tweaking. The Gooning bus is edging, and everybody's shorking. So if you like
Darla Doodles! Oh my goodness, what a cute name! Welcome in, Raiders! Hello! Hi, Darla. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Welcome in, Raiders. Darla Doodle Raid. That's such a cute name. Welcome in. Hi. I see some first-time chatter, so I sniff you, and you smell so fresh and new. Welcome in. Hello. If you're new here, welcome in. My name is Moopy. I'm an alien poodle VTuber, and I'm new. I like to sing and make music, and right now we're having a little story time. It's nice and cozy. And I'm reading Warrior Cats, the very first Warrior Cats book. We're on chapter 1, so if you're at all interested, you're right on time. Welcome in. What were you up to? Do you doodle? You were playing Peggle. That's awesome. Welcome in. Are you a doodle as in like a doodle like a poodle? I'm a poodle. Are you a doodle or doodle like you draw? Or both? I saw you were on chapter 1. I thought it was perfect time to raid. Awesome! Have any of you read Warrior Cats before? Doodle as in draw. That's awesome. That's a good kind of doodle too. Sniff the Peggles. I didn't know what Peggle was until I started streaming. I heard someone suggested it, and I cried laughing. I couldn't believe that was a real game. It just sounded so funny. Doodle as in draw. That's awesome. Well, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, guys. Please go check out Darla Doodles. Such a cute name. Hi, Shadow. Welcome in. It's so fun. Very chaotic. I've never played it before, but it does look interesting. I have some friends that are Peggle enjoyers. Hi, Shadow. Hi. Where are we in the book? We're just about. We're 2 pages to be done with chapter 1. It's just starting. If you're just now entering, I'll give you a quick summary. Biz!
No. No.
Can I pick that dog?
Biz, thank you so much for the tier 2 sub. And congratulations on 26 months. Huge 26. Thank you. Imagine knowing a Moopert for 26 months. A flyby, high and by. Gonna get food with nerd friends. Oh, that sounds like fun. Have fun, poopers. You have fun. Bye, Biz. Thank you for stopping by. You're officially the newest pooper ever. Thank you so much. And have a good time getting food with friends. Closest thing I've read to Warrior Cats is probably Dungeon Crawlers. I've read the Warrior Cats books before. Yes, I remember you mentioning that, Shadow. I remember you mentioning that. But for those of you who are coming in from the raid and maybe don't know anything about Warrior Cats, basically all we know so far is that Rusty is a little house pet, a house cat, and he's a young little kitten. And he's been having dreams of going outside and hunting in the forest, in the nearby forest. And we just learned that there is a clan, 4 clans of forest-dwelling cats who hunt and defend their territory. And Rusty, the house cat, just went to explore in the woods and found one of the kittens that's training to be a warrior in ThunderClan. And they're talking right now. Darla and Raiders, if any of you have to go, I totally understand. But if any of you would like to hang out, you are more than welcome to hang on out and yap. Feel free to yap. Feel free to lurk. Do whatever your little heart pleases. Wait, okay, humans exist in this world? I thought it was just cats. No, humans exist. They are called 2-legs. They're called 2-legs, and house cats are called kitty pets. And they are not respected by the warrior cats. Warrior cats look down on being a kitty pet. Everything I know about Warrior Cats is from what I've listened in this stream so far. I've never heard of it before. I love Warrior Cats. This was my childhood. All right. Here, we'll keep going. So, here, I'll reread this section because this explains a lot. So, Greypaw, who is the warrior trainee, they call him an apprentice, who just found Rusty exploring in the woods, asked if Rusty has ever tasted mouse before. Rusty says no, he admitted, a little defensively. Not yet. Well, I guess you'll never understand, Greypaw sighed. You weren't born wild. It makes a big difference. You need to be born with warrior blood in your veins, or the feel of the wind of your whiskers. Kittens born into 2-legged nests could never feel the same way. Rusty remembered the way he had felt in his dream. That's not true, he mewed indignantly. Greypaw did not reply. He suddenly stiffened mid-lick. One paw still raised, he sniffed the air. I smell cats from my clan, he hissed. You should go. They won't be pleased to find you hunting in our territory. Rusty looked around, wondering how Greypaw knew any cat was approaching. He couldn't smell anything different on the leaf-scented breeze, but his fur stood on end at the note of urgency in Greypaw's voice. Quick, hissed Greypaw again. Run! Rusty prepared to spring into the bushes, not knowing which way was safe to jump. He was too late. A voice meowed behind him, firm and menacing.
What's going on here?
Rusty turned to see a large gray... Oh, it was not the cat I thought it was. Rusty turned to see a large gray she-cat strolling majestically out of the undergrowth, and he was very confused and startled by her deep, loud, booming voice. She was magnificent. White hairs streaked her muzzle, and an ugly scar parted the fur across her shoulders, but the smooth gray coat shone like silver in the moonlight. Blue Star! Beside Rusty, Greypaw crouched down and narrowed his eyes. He crouched even lower when a second cat, a handsome golden tabby, that's the cat I thought it was, followed the gray cat into the clearing.
You shouldn't be so near 2-leg place, Greypaw,
growled the golden tabby angrily, narrowing his green eyes. I know, Lionheart. Gulp. I'm sorry. Greypaw looked down at his paws. Rusty copied Greypaw and crouched low to the forest floor, his ears twitching nervously. These cats had an air of strength he had never seen in any of his garden friends. Maybe that Smudge had warned him about was true. Who is this? Asked the she-cat. Rusty flinched as she turned her gaze on him. Her piercing blue eyes made him feel even more vulnerable. He's no threat, Greypaw meowed quickly. He's not another clan warrior, just a 2-leg pet from beyond our territories. Just a 2-leg pet? The words inflamed Rusty, but he held his tongue. The warning look in Blue Star's stare told him that she had observed the anger in his eyes, and he looked away. This is Blue Star. She's the leader of my clan, Graypaw hissed to Rusty under his breath. And Lionheart, he's my mentor. Which means he's training me to be a warrior. Thank you for the
Thank you for the introduction, Graypaw.
meowed Lionheart coolly. Blue Star was still staring at Rusty. You fight well for a two-legged pet, she meowed. Rusty and Graypaw exchanged confused glances. How could she know? Oh, we have an ad break. Should I pause for the ad break? Should I pause for the ad break? I'm gonna pause. 3-minute ad break. I'll pause. I'll wait. I'll wait to read more. Because I need to actually drink some water. All right. Book club meeting. Book club meeting for 3 minutes during the ad break. Ding dong. Ad break. Get up. Go piss if you need to. All right. How are we feeling so far, you guys? How are we feeling? We've been reading for almost an hour. Maybe a little less than an hour. No, it's got to be way less than an hour, actually, huh? How are we feeling? How are we feeling? Thoughts and feelings? Why am I getting an ad for kitty litter? Because you got to make dirt. Curious. Feeling very curious. Fortnite. You're feeling Fortnite? Okay. Oh, we're on chapter 2 now. I should update my thing. I need to update my thing. We're on chapter 2 now. Here we go. I'm enjoying it. Yippee! Yeah, you know, Warrior Cats is pretty cool, you guys. And we have barely scraped the surface. Just you wait. Okay, there is drama. There is fighting. There's romance. There's even a little bit of romance in there. If you're looking for it. Cat romance. I don't think there's much romance in this book. A little bit of forbidden romance, maybe even. They should add the cats into Fortnite. So true. They should. I would play Fortnite if they had warrior cats. I really wish I could sit in my chair. Lady is being very greedy right now. I also was planning on having Lady Cam, but she's sitting in my chair, not her chair. I also was potentially gonna do like a hand cam so you guys could like read the actual book, but I couldn't get it to look right. It like didn't look good. It was kind of random. All right, where are our ads at? We are almost done with the ads, and then we'll keep going. We'll keep going. And Rosie, thank you for the 15 streak. I think I already thanked you for that, but just in case I didn't. After looking at the Warrior Cat clan's family tree, yeah, I'd say it's full of forbidden romance. There's like not really that much incest. If that's what you're implying. But there is a lot of forbidden romance between clans. I think they're pretty good at avoiding incest, actually. Forbidden romance? So true. No. Nee Roman, what the heck? Thank you for the primer.
No, he's sleeping.
You can pet that dog. Thank you so much for the prime sub. Thank you. I appreciate it. Congrats on 2 months. Happy 2 months. Thank you. Oh, wait, ads. I'm trying to watch someone read a book. Yeah, I'm going to try to pause at the ad breaks just so that people can keep up. Thank you for the primer, though. I really appreciate it. Well, thank you. All right, I think ads are done. Ads should be done. Are we ready to get started? Oh, I think that was a cat. I think that was a scary warrior cat.
What the dog doing?
What the dog doing?
I don't know. The dog's burping. That's what the dog doing. Whoopsies. All right. I don't even know where these burps are coming from. I guess my sandwich I had for lunch. I don't know. Made a sandwich. Give me 1 second, actually. Need to reply to a message I see. All right. Are we ready? Are we ready? Are we ready? We're amidst chapter 2. All right. Are you guys liking the ambiance, the music, the rain and the fire crackling? I actually am kind of digging it, personally. Personally, I'm kind of digging it. Ready? Okay, awesome. Here we go. All right. Okay. Yeah, how could she have known? We've been watching you both, Blue Star went on, as if she had read their thoughts. We wondered how you would deal with an intruder, Graypaw. You attacked him bravely. Graypaw looked pleased at Blue Star's praise. Sit up now, both of you. Blue Star looked at Rusty. You too, kitty pet. He sat up immediately and held Blue Star's gaze evenly as she addressed him. You reacted well to the attack, kitty pet. Graypaw is stronger than you, but you used your wits to defend yourself. And you turned to face him when he chased you. I've not seen a kitty pet do that before. Rusty managed to nod his thanks, taken aback by such unexpected praise. Her next words surprised him even more. What do you guys think she's gonna say? What do you think she's gonna say? Fire. Yeah, the fire's crunchy. I have been wondering how you would perform out here, beyond the two-leg place. We patrol this border frequently, so I've seen you sitting on your boundary, staring into the forest. And now, at last, you've dared to place your paws here. Blue Star stared at Rusty thoughtfully. You do seem to have a natural hunting ability. Sharp eyes. You would have caught that mouse if you had not hesitated so long. Really? Dude, I'm not even making up the stutter. I'm not even making up the stutter. It's literally written in. He scratched. Really? Lionheart spoke now. His deep meow was respectful but insistent. Blue Star, this is a kitty pet. He should not be hunting in ThunderClan territory. Send him home to his two legs. Rusty prickled at Lionheart's dismissive words. Send me home? He meowed impatiently. Blue Star's words had made him glow with pride. She had noticed him. She had been impressed by him. But I've only come here to hunt for a mouse or two. I'm sure that's enough. There's enough to go around. Blue Star had turned her head to acknowledge Lionheart's words. Now her gaze snapped back to Rusty. Her blue eyes were blazing with anger. There's never enough to go around, she spat. If you didn't live such a soft, overfed life, you would know that. Ooh, now she really pissed him. He really pissed her off. He's just seeking for adventure. I wouldn't be able to bear that. Oh, receiving compliments? Rusty was confused by Blue Star's sudden rage, but one glance at the horrified look at Graypaw's face was enough to tell him he had spoken too freely. Lionheart stepped to his leader's side. Both warriors loomed over him now. Rusty looked into Blue Star's threatening stare, and his pride dissolved. These were not cozy fireside cats he was dealing with. They were mean, hungry cats who were probably going to finish what Graypaw had started. Oh no. I came back just in time to catch that hawk too. There's more of them than you would think. There's more of them than you would think in this. They spit a lot. Alright, we're now on chapter... Oh, wait, that was still chapter... Oh, that was still chapter 1. What? Okay, now we're on chapter 2. Wait, what? Okay, my bad. The number of spits I've heard in this story. Yeah, I think that that was like the 4th or 5th. All right. Okay, here we go. Chapter 2. Chapter 2. Are we ready? Are we ready? Okay. I don't think I've ever heard Leo spit. Must be a wildcat thing. Yeah, I assume it's like a hissing, like they hiss, but I like to imagine that they're going. Wait a minute. These cats are spitting. Damn, they're spitting straight fire. All right. Chapter 2. Well, hissed Blue Star, her face only a mouse length from his now. Lionheart remained silent as he towered over Rusty. He flattened his ears and crouched into the Golden Warrior's cold stare. His fur prickled uncomfortably. I am no threat to your clan, he meowed, looking down at his trembling paws. You threaten our clan when you take our food, yowled Blue Star. You have plenty of food in your two-legged nest already. You come here only to hunt for sport, but we hunt to survive. Ooh. The truth of the warrior queen's words pierced Rusty like a black thorn, and suddenly he understood her anger. He stopped trembling. He sat up and straightened his ears. He raised his eyes to meet hers. I had not thought of it that way before. I am sorry, he meowed solemnly. I will not hunt here again. Wow, Rusty, very mature of you. Blue Star let her hackles fall and signaled to Lionheart to step back. You are an unusual kitty pet, Rusty, she meowed. Graypaw's sigh of relief made Rusty's ears twitch. He'd heard the approval in Blue Star's voice and noticed as she swapped a meaningful glance with Lionheart. The look made him curious. What flashed between the two warriors? Quietly, he asked, is survival here really so hard? Our territory covers only part of this forest, answered Blue Star. We compete with other clans for what we have, and this year, late new leaf means prey is scarce. What do you guys think that means? New leaf? New leaf? What do you think? Like a season? What season would new leaf be? Like maybe spring? Oh, so she's saying that spring is coming kind of late? Oh, so it's been a long, winter? It's been a long winter? Newly F, huh? Welcome in, first time chatter. You smell fresh and new. Winter, no. Animal Crossing, no. Spring! Good job, bird. Good job, bird. Wow, good bird. Is your clan very big? Rusty meowed, his eyes wide. Big enough, replied Blue Star. Our territory can support us, but there is no prey left over. Spring! Are you all warriors then? Rusty meowed. Blue Star's guarded answers were making him more and more curious. Bark, bark, bark. Hi, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having an awesome day. Welcome in. This time, Lionheart answered him. Some warriors. Some are too young or too old or too busy caring for kits to hunt. And you all live and share prey together? Rusty murmured in awe, thinking a little guiltily of his own easy, selfish life. Blue Star looked again at Lionheart. The golden tabby stared back at her steadily. At last she returned her gaze to Rusty and meowed. Perhaps you should find these things out yourself. Would you like to join ThunderClan? What? Blue Star, the leader of ThunderClan, is asking Rusty, a kitty pet, to join ThunderClan? Oh my gosh, can you guys believe that? That's crazy. Rusty was so surprised he couldn't speak. Blue Star went on. If you did, you would train with Graypaw to become a clan warrior. But kitty pets can't be warriors, Graypaw blurted out. They don't have warrior blood. A sad look clouded Blue Star's eyes. Warrior blood, she echoed with a sigh. Too much of that has been spilled lately. Blue Star fell silent, and Lionheart meowed. Blue Star is only offering you training, young kit. There is no
Blue Star is only offering you training, young kit. There is no guarantee you would become a full warrior. It might prove too difficult for you. After all, you are used to a comfortable life.
Rusty was stung by Lionheart's words. He swung his head around to face the golden tabby. Why offer me the chance then? But it was Blue Star who answered. You are right to question our motives, young one. The fact is, ThunderClan needs more warriors. There's gonna be some sad two legs looking for where Rusty went. True. Rusty was understand that
Understand that Blue Star does not make this offer lightly,
warned Lionheart.
If you wish to train with us, you will have to take you into the clan. You must either live with us and respect our ways, or return to your two-leg place and never come back. You cannot live with a paw in each world.
A cool breeze stirred the undergrowth, ruffling Rusty's fur. He shivered, not with the cold, but with excitement at the incredible possibilities opening up in front of him. Are you wondering if it's worth it to give up your comfortable kitty pet life? Asked Blue Star gently. But do you realize the price you will pay for your warmth and food? Rusty looked at her, puzzled. Surely his encounter with these cats had proved to him just how easy and luxurious his life was. I can tell that you're still a Tom. She smelled his peanuts. She smelled his penor. She smelled it. Rusty is the chosen one, Lionheart. If your cat ever goes missing, keep in mind that he may have been having a training arc to become a warrior cat. It's true. How dare she? She smelled that he has his balls still. I could tell from your scent that you are still a Tom, Blue Star added, despite the two-leg stench that clings to your fur. What do you mean, still a Tom? Asked Firepaw. You haven't yet been taken by the two legs to see the cutter, meowed Blue Star gravely. You would be very different then, not quite so keen to fight in a clan, I suspect. Not the cutter! Not the cutter! That's what it's called! He hasn't had his balls chopped off yet. Ooh, my legs started dancing. Me when I haven't been snipped yet. Rusty was confused. He suddenly thought of Henry, who had become fat and lazy since his visit to the vet. Was that what Blue Star meant by the cutter? Oh my god. The clan may not be able to offer you such easy food or warmth, continued Blue Star. In the season of Leaf Bear, nights in the forest can be cruel. The clan will demand great loyalty and hard work. You'll be expected to protect the clan with your life if necessary, and there are many mouths to feed. But the rewards are great. You will remain a Tom. You will be trained in the ways of the wild, and you will learn what it means to be a real cat. The strength and the fellowship of the clan will always be with you, even when you hunt alone. He hasn't been cat-strated. Wait, hold up. Did they call him? Oh, that was probably... No, that was me. Sorry, Rusty. Spoiler. I think I probably just misspoke. Poor little King became fat and lazy after losing his seed pouches. Oh, man. He's not a real cat anymore. He's not a real Tom. She spoiled it! Sorry. My bad, my bad. Rusty's head reeled. Blue Star seemed to be offering him the life he had lived so many times, and so tantalizingly, in his dreams. But could he really be like that for real? Lionheart interrupted his thoughts.
Come, Blue Star, let's not waste any more time here. We must be ready to join the other patrol at Moon High. Tiger Claw will wonder what has become of us.
He stood up, flicked his tail expectantly. Wait, Rusty meowed. Can I think about your offer? Blue Star looked at him for a long moment and nodded. Lionheart will be here tomorrow at Sun High, he told him. Give him your answer then. Blue Star murmured a low signal, and in a single movement, the three cats turned and disappeared into the undergrowth. Rusty blinked.
He stared, excited, uncertain, up past the ferns that encircled him, through the canopy of leaves to the stars that glittered in the night sky. The scent of the clan cats still hung heavy in the evening air, and as Rusty turned and headed for home, he felt a strange sensation inside him, tugging him back to the depths of the forest. His fur prickled deliciously in the light wind, and the rustling leaves seemed to whisper his name into the shadows. Dun, dun, dun! And that is the end of chapter 2. Let me drink some water. She already told us the whole book even before she even started reading. That's not true. You have no idea what's gonna happen. I removed that from my memory. Alright, you guys want to keep going? You want another chapter? You want another chapter? Yes. It's gonna start to get really good here soon. We're gonna get some drama. There's drama, I promise. Yes, please! Alright, chapter 3. That morning, as Rusty slept off his night's wanderings, the mouse dream came again, and even more vivid than before. Free of his collar, beneath the moon, he stalked the timid creature. But this time he was aware of being watched. Shining from the shadows of the forest, he saw dozens of yellow eyes. The clan cats had entered his dream world. Rusty woke, blinking in the bright sunshine that was streaming across the kitchen floor. His fur felt heavy and thick with warmth. His food bowl had been topped up, and his water bowl rinsed out and filled with bitter-tasting two-leg water. Rusty preferred drinking from puddles outside, but when it was hot, or when he was very thirsty, he had to admit it was easier to lap up the water indoors. Could he really abandon this comfortable life? How can it get better? Oh, it does. I know it's already good, but it does get even better. I don't know if I can withstand any more about the cutter. I don't think they talk about the cutter anymore. Puddle lappies! Mmm. So which one's Mufasa and which one's Simba? Neither. He ate, then pushed his way out the cat flap into the garden. The day promised to be warm, and the garden was heavy with smell of early blossoms. "Hello, Rusty," meowed a voice from the fence. It was Smudge. "You should have been awake an hour ago. The baby sparrows were out stretching their wings." "Did you catch any?" Rusty asked. Smudge yawned and licked his nose. "Couldn't be bothered. I'd already eaten enough at home. Anyway, why weren't you out earlier? Yesterday you were complaining about Henry sleeping his time away, and today you're not much better yourself." Baby sparrows. Rusty sat down on the cool earth beside the fence and curled his tail neatly in front of his paws. "I was in the woods last night," he reminded his friend. At once, he felt the blood stir in his veins and his fur stiffen. Smudge looked down at him, his eyes wide. Oh yes, I forgot. How was it? Did you catch anything? Or did anything catch you? Oh, I got squirted. Hydrate, I can do that. Whoa, what? I got splooshed. I got hydrated. I got some Robin's Rusty could nom. What? Wait, what do you mean by that, Owl? That was so intense. Ow! Alright. Rusty paused, not sure how to tell his old friend what had happened. "I met some wildcats," he began. "What?" Smudge was clearly shocked. "Did you get into a fight?" "Sort of." Rusty could feel the energy surging through his body again as he recalled the strength and power of the clan cats. "Were you hurt? What happened?" Smudge prompted him eagerly. "There were 3 of them, bigger and stronger than any of us." "And you fought all 3 of them?" Smudge interrupted, his tail twitching with excitement. "No!" Rusty meowed hastily. "Just the youngest one. The other 2 came later." "How come they didn't shred you to pieces?" "They just warned me to leave their territory. But then, Rusty hesitated. What? Meowed Smudge impatiently. They asked me to join their clan. Smudge's whisker quivered disbelievingly. They did, Rusty insisted. Now, why would they do that? I don't know, Rusty admitted. I think they need extra paws in their clan. Sounds a bit odd to me, Smudge meowed doubtfully. I wouldn't trust them if I were you. Rusty looked at Smudge. His black and white friend had never shown any interest in venturing into the woods. He was perfectly content living with his housefolk. He would never understand the restless longing that Rusty's dreams stirred in him night after night. But I do trust them, Rusty purred softly, and I've made up my mind. I'm going to join them. He's gonna do it. Smudge scrambled down from the fence and stood in front of Rusty. Please don't go, Rusty, he meowed in alarm. I may never see you again. Rusty nudged him affectionately with his head. Don't worry, my housefolk will get another cat. You'll get on with him fine. You get along with everyone. But it won't be the same, Smudge wailed. Rusty twitched his tail impatiently. That's just the point. If I stay around here, they take me to the cutter. I won't be the same either. Oh, they are talking about the cutter again. Smudge looked puzzled. The cutter? He echoed. The vet, Rusty explained, to be altered, like Henry was. Bro is level 1 in the game and already got a guild invitation. I like how they all have legitimate cat names, even though they are obviously far more developed than that. Story time made me eepy. Good night, every kitty. Good night, Mammy. Good night. Have a good sleep. I hope you have dreams of catching a mouse like Rusty. Hey, warrior cats. Welcome in, Falls. Yeah. I love warrior cats. Not the cutter. Get the cutter out of here. But if I stay, I'll lose my balls. Exactly. I legit LOL'd when I realized what cutter meant. Isn't that so fucking funny? I knew when I was a kid, but I didn't think it was weird or like funny. I was like, no, that makes sense. I was like super involved. But now, God, it's so fucking funny. And they're explaining that he's gonna get his balls cut off if he stays a house pet. Smudge shrugged and stared down at his paws. But Henry's all right, he mumbled. I mean, I know he's a bit lazier now, but he's not unhappy. We could still have fun. Rusty felt his heart fill with sadness at the thought of leaving his friend. I'm sorry, Smudge. I'll miss you, but I have to go. Smudge didn't reply, but stepped forward and gently touched Rusty's nose with his own. Fair enough. I can see I can't stop you, but at least let's spend one more morning together. Aw, he doesn't want to lose his friend. Rusty found himself enjoying the morning even more than usual, visiting his old haunts with Smudge, sharing words with the cats he'd grown up with. Every one of his senses felt supercharged, as if he was poised before a huge jump. As sun-high approached, Rusty grew more and more impatient to see if Lionheart would really be waiting for him. The idle buzz of meows from his old friends seemed to fade into the background as all his senses strained towards the woods. Rusty jumped down the garden fence for the last time and crept into the woods. He had said his goodbyes to Smudge. Now all of his thoughts were focused on the forest and the cats that lived in it. Smudge is such a good friend. He is. As he approached the spot where he had met the clan cats the night before, he sat down and tasted the air. Tastes like air. Tall trees shielded the ground from the midday sunshine, making it comfortably cool. Here and there, a patch of sunlight shone through a gap in the leaves and lit up the forest floor. Rusty could smell the same cat scents as last night, but he had no idea whether it was old or new. He lifted his head and sniffed uncertainly. You have a lot to learn, meowed a deep voice. Even the tiniest clan kit knows when another cat is nearby. Uh-oh, he got snuck up on again. Rusty saw a pair of green eyes glinting from beneath a bramble bush. Now he recognized the scent. It was Lionheart. Can you tell if I'm alone? Asked the golden tabby, stepping into the light. Hastily, Rusty sniffed again. The scents of Blue Star and Graypaw were still there, but not as strong as their previous night. Hesitantly, he meowed.
Blue Star and Grey Paw aren't with you this time.
That's right, meowed Lionheart. But someone else is.
Rusty stiffened as his second clan cat strode into the clearing.
This is White Storm, purred Lionheart, one of the Thunderclat's senior warriors.
Ooh. Rusty looked at the Tom and felt his spine tingle with cold fear. Was this a trap? Long-bodied and muscular, White Storm stood in front of Rusty and gazed down at him. His white coat was thick and unmarked, and his eyes were yellow, sun-baked sand. Rusty flattened his ears warily, tensed his muscles in preparation for a fight.
Relax before your fear scent brings unwanted attention, growled Lionheart. We're only here to take you to our camp.
Rusty sat very still, hardly daring to breathe, as White Storm stretched his nose forward and gave him a curious sniff.
Good stretch. Oh, I could do that. My posture is not great right now. Yeah, I stretch. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah.
All right, you thought Lionheart's voice was deep? Oh, wait till you hear White Storm.
Hello, young one.
Murmured the white cat.
I've heard a lot about you.
Rusty dipped his head in greeting.
Come, we could speak more once we are in the camp, ordered Lionheart, and without pausing, he and White Storm leapt away into the undergrowth.
Rusty jumped to his paws and followed as quickly as he could.
He sounds senile. No, he's just really wise. He's got a nice wise voice.
The two warriors made no allowances for Rusty as they sped through the forest, and before long, he was struggling to keep up. Their pace barely slowed as they led him over fallen trees that they cleared in a single leap, but which Rusty had to scramble over paw by paw. They passed through sharply fragrant pine trees, where they had to jump across deep gullies churned up by two-legged tree eaters. From the safety of his garden fence, Rusty had often heard it roaring and snarling in the distance. One gully was too wide to jump, half filled with slimy, foul-smelling water. The clam cats waded through it without hesitating. Ew, through the water?
I'm pretty sure you could kiss your throat bye-bye if you keep this voice for White Storm. That one actually doesn't hurt. It's the freaking like Deku-y voice that hurts. Cuz it's like scratchy.
All right. Rusty had never put a paw in the water before, but he was determined not to show any signs of weakness, so he narrowed his eyes and followed, trying to ignore the uncomfortable wetness that soaked his belly fur.
We are very close to our camp now, meowed Lionheart.
Rusty strained to see any signs of life, moving leaves, a glimpse of fur beneath the bushes below, but his eyes saw nothing except for the same undergrowth that covered the rest of the forest.
Use your nose. You must be able to scent it,
hissed White Storm impatiently. Rusty closed his eyes and sniffed. White Storm was right. The scents here were very different from the cat scent he was used to. The air smelled stronger. Speaking of many, many different cats.
There will come a time, if you are accepted into the clan, when you will know each cat scent by name, Lionheart meowed. Follow me.
He led the way nimbly down the boulders to the bottom of the ravine and pushed his way through a thick patch of gorse. Rusty followed, and White Storm took up the rear. As his side scraped against the prickly gorse, Rusty looked down and noticed that the grass beneath his paws was flattened into broad, strong-smelling track. This must be the main entrance into the camp, he thought. Beyond the gorse, a clearing opened up. The ground at the center was bare, hard earth shaped by many generations of paw steps. The camp had been here a long time. The clearing was dappled by sunshine, and the air felt warm and still. Rusty looked around, his eyes wide. There were cats everywhere, sitting alone or in groups, sharing food or purring quietly as they groomed one another. Just after sun high, when the day is hottest, it's time for sharing tongues, Lionheart explained. Sharing tongues? What's that? Rusty asked.
Clan cats always spend time grooming each other and sharing the news of the day. White Storm told him, "We call it sharing tongues. It is a custom that binds the member of the clans together." Y'all don't share tongues with your homies? What the hell? The cats had obviously smelled Rusty's foreign scent. Their heads began to turn and stare curiously in his direction. The cats had oh, I already read that. Suddenly shy of meeting any cat's gaze directly, Rusty looked around the clearing. It was edged with thick grass, dotted with tree stumps and a fallen tree. A thick curtain of ferns and gorse shielded the camp from the rest of the woods. My homies can't afford my tongue. I'm expensive. Oh, huge. Thank God, I thought they were about to kiss. Oh, duh. Look in your homies on the back and tummy. Yeah, of course. And sometimes the butt. You know, if your homie has a little dingleberry, you're not going to help him out? Come on. Be a real friend. No kiss. Maybe they'll be kissing later. Over there, meowed Lionheart, flicking his tail towards an impenetrable-looking tangle of brambles, is the nursery, where the kits are cared for. Rusty swiveled his ears towards the bushes. He couldn't see through the knot of prickly bushes, but he could hear the mewling of several kittens from somewhere inside. As he watched, a ginger she-cat squirmed out through a small gap in the front. That must be one of the queens, Rusty thought. A tabby queen with a distinctive black marking approached the entrance appeared around the bramble bush. The two she-cats exchanged a friendly lick between the ears before the tabby slipped into the nursery, murmuring to the squealing kits. The care of our kits is shared by all of the queens, meowed Lionheart. All cats serve the clan. Loyalty to the clan is the first law in our warrior code. Keyword, warrior code. Keyword. A lesson you must quickly learn if you wish to stay with us. I can't sell my tongue already. It sold it 10 years ago for $3 and 2 jugs of grape juice. Ooh, grape juice. Was it like what, white grape juice or purple grape juice? Hi, Bug. Hi, Bug. Hi. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. We're reading Warrior Cats. Welcome. They don't even have to ask. Expensive taste for the clean dapper homie sloppy dingle dangling after I put cat sedatives in his puddle? Huh? That was quite the sentence. Here comes Blue Star, meowed White Storm, sniffing the air. Rusty sniffed the air too and was pleased that he was able to recognize the scent of the gray she-cat a moment before she appeared from the shadow of a large boulder that lay at the head of the clearing. Purple grape juice, like my favorite dog. Yay! I love grape juice. The purple grape juice is especially yummy. You'll have a if you have a silver tongue, you could sell it for a higher price. Oh. Okay. He came, Blue Star purred, addressing the warriors. White Storm replied, Lionheart was convinced he would not. Rusty noticed the tip of Blue Star's tail twitch impatiently. Well, what do you think of them? What do you think of him? She asked. He kept up well on the return journey, despite his puny size, White Storm admitted. He certainly seems strong for a kitty pet. So it is agreed? Blue Star looked at Lionheart and White Storm. Both cats nodded. Then I shall announce his arrival to the clan. Blue Star leapt onto the boulder and yowled. Let all cats old enough to catch their own prey join here beneath the high rock for a clan meeting. If I see the word dingleberry used in a sentence again in this decade, I'm gonna crash out. Captain Kirk voice, I have numb tongue? Huh? Her clear call brought all the cats trotting toward her, emerging like liquid shadows from the edge of the clearing. Rusty stayed where he was, flanked by Lionheart and White Storm. The other cats settled themselves below the high rock and looked expectantly up at their leader. Rusty felt a rush of relief as he recognized Gray Paw's thick gray fur among the cats. Beside him, a young tortoiseshell queen, her black-tipped tail tucked neatly over her small white paws. Oh my god, I got knocked over. Thank you for the hydrate. I will hydrate. Dude, it's so funny that it knocks me over when I'm sitting like this. Alright, a large dark gray tabby crouched behind them, the black stripes on his fur looking like shadows on a moonlit forest floor. When the cats were still, Blue Star spoke. ThunderClan needs more warriors, she began. Never before have we had so few apprentices in training. It's been decided that ThunderClan will take an outsider to train as a warrior. That's so controversial. Rusty heard indignant muttering erupt from the clan, but Blue Star silenced them with a firm yowl. Ow! I have found a cat who is willing to become an apprentice of ThunderClan. Lucky to become an apprentice, caterwauled a loud voice above the ripple of shock that spread through the cats. Rusty craned his neck and saw a pale tabby cat standing up and glaring defiantly at the leader. Blue Star ignored the tabby and addressed all of her clan. Lionheart and Whitestorm have met this young cat, and they agree with me that we should train him with the other apprentices. Rusty looked up at Lionheart, then back at the clan, to find all eyes were now on him. His fur prickled as he swallowed nervously. Gulp. There was silence for a moment. Rusty was sure that they must all hear his heart pulsing and smell his fear scent. Ooh, he smells fear. He's fear scenting. Now a deafening crescendo of caterwauling rose from the crowd. Where did he come from? Which clan did he belong to? What a strange scent he carries. That's not the scent of any clan I know. Then one yowl in particular sounded out above the rest. Look at his collar! He's a kitty pet! It was the pale tabby again. Once a kitty pet, always a kitty pet. This clan needs wild-born warriors to defend it, not another soft mouth to feed. Ooh. Bro pissed his cat pants. Freak. Takes one to know one. Welcome in, Warrior Chungus. Huh? Oh, my eyes are starting to hurt. I don't trust the Thunder guys. Thunder doesn't respect the rules to not make noise after 10 p.m. and that's not the base of our civilization. So true. Alright, Lionheart bent down and hissed into Rusty's ear. That tabby is Longtail. He smells your fear. They all do. You must prove to him and the other cats that your fear won't hold you back. But Rusty couldn't move. How could he ever prove to these fierce cats that he wasn't just a kitty pet? Damn, look how they're roasting my boy. Is Rusty your boy? Are you a Rusty fan? The tabby continued to jeer at him. Your collar is a mark of the 2 legs, and that noisy jingling will make you a poor hunter at best. At worst, it'll bring the 2 legs into our territory, looking for the poor lost kitty pet who fills the woods with his pitiful tinkling. He is now, yeah. All the cats howled in agreement. Longtail went on, well aware that he had support of his audience. The noise of your treacherous bell will alert our enemies, even if your 2 legs stench doesn't. Lionheart hissed into Rusty's ear once more. Do you back down from the challenge? Rusty still did not move, but this time he was trying to pinpoint Longtail's position. There he was, just beyond a dusky brown queen. Rusty flattened his ears, narrowed his eyes, and hissing, leaped through the startled cats to fling himself onto his tormentor. Oh my god, he just jumped to attack him. Bread. Okay, welcome in, first time chatter. I agree. You smell like bread, and I agree that bread, yes. Yes, bread. Rusty gonna find the biggest cat in the clan and make him his bitch. He's doing it right now. He's making Longtail his bitch. He chose violence. He did. He said, I'll show you. Does he taste like bread? I hope you never find out. Okay. Where was I? Okay. Longtail was completely unprepared for Rusty's attack. He staggered sideways, losing his footing on the hard-baked earth. Filled with rage and desperate to prove himself, Rusty dug his claws deep into the tabby cat's fur and sank in his teeth. No subtle rituals of swiping and boxing preceded this fight. The two cats were locked in a screaming, writhing tussle that flipped and somersaulted across the clearing at the heart of the camp. The other cats had to spring out of the way to avoid the screeching whirlwind of fur. As Rusty scratched and struggled, he was suddenly aware that he felt no fear, only exhilaration. Oh my god, he loves to fight. Through the roaring of the blood in his ears, he could hear the cats around them wailing with excitement. Then, Rusty felt his collar tighten around his neck. Longtail had gripped it between his teeth and was tugging and tugging hard. Rusty felt a terrible pressure at his throat. Unable to breathe, he started to panic. He writhed and twisted, but each movement only made the pressure worse. Retching and gulping for air, he summoned up all of his strength and tried to pull away from Longtail's grip. And suddenly, with a loud snap, he was free. Oh no, he's a maniac! Longtail tumbled away from him. Rusty scrambled to his paws and looked around. Longtail was crouching, 3 tail lengths away, and dangling from Longtail's mouth, Rusty saw his collar, mangled and broken. At once, Bluestar leapt down from High Rock and silenced the noisy crowd with thunderous caterwaul. Rusty and Longtail remained fixed to the spot, gasping for breath. Clumps of fur hung from their ruffled coats. Rusty could feel a cut stinging above his eye. Longtail's left ear was badly torn, and blood dripped down his lean shoulders onto the dusty ground. Uh-oh. Can I lend Rusty my gun? I think he needs it more than me. Cat's got a gun! The cat's got a gun! Bluestar stepped forward and took the collar from Longtail. She placed it on the ground in front of her and meowed. The newcomer has lost his 2-leg collar in a battle for his honor. StarClan has spoken its approval. This cat has been released from the hold of his 2-leg owners and is free to join ThunderClan as an apprentice. Rusty looked at Bluestar and solemnly nodded his acceptance. He stood up and stepped forward into a shaft of sunlight, welcoming the warmth on his sore muscles. The pool of light blazed bright on his orange pelt, making his fur glow. This time, Rusty lifted his head proudly and looked at the cats that surrounded him. This time, no cat argued or jeered. He had shown himself to be a worthy opponent in a battle. Bluestar approached Rusty and placed the shredded collar on the ground in front of him. She touched his ear gently with her nose. "You look like a brand of fire in the sunlight," she murmured. Her eyes flashed briefly, as if her words had more meaning for her than Rusty knew. "You have fought well." Then she turned to the clan and announced, "From this day forward, until he has earned his warrior cat name, this apprentice will be called Firepaw, in honor of his flame-colored coat." She stepped back, and with the other cats waited silently for his next move. Without hesitating, Rusty turned and kicked dust and grass over his collar, as though burying his dirt. That means his poop. Longtail growled and limped out of the clearing toward a fern-shaded corner. The cats split into groups, murmuring to each other excitedly. "Hey, Firepaw!" Rusty heard Graypaw's friendly voice behind him. Firepaw! A thrill of pride surged through him at the sound of his new name. He turned to greet the gray apprentice with a welcoming sniff. "Great fight, Firepaw!" meowed Graypaw. "Especially for a kitty pet. Longtail is a warrior, although he only finished his training 2 moons ago. That scar you left him on his ear won't let him forget you in a hurry. You've spoiled his good looks, that's for sure." "Thanks, Graypaw," Firepaw replied. He put up quite a fight, though. He licked his front paw and began to wipe the deep scratch that stung him above his eye. As he washed, he heard his new name again, echoed among the meows of the cats. "Firepaw! Hey, Firepaw! Welcome, young Firepaw." Firepaw closed his eyes for a moment and let the voices wash over him. "Good name, too," Graypaw meowed approvingly, jolting him awake. Firepaw looked around. Where did Longtail creep off to? I think he was headed towards Spotted Leaf's den. Graypaw tipped his head toward the fern-enclosed corner Longtail had disappeared into. "She's our medicine cat. Not bad looking, either. Younger and a lot prettier than most." Oh my gosh. Cats are not allies. I saw one torturing a roach once. No reason. That poor little bug stuck with that evil cat. Wow, that roach had a family. Wow. Aw, man.
Yeah, fuck that collar. One of us, one of us. That's almost the equivalent of saying someone looks like a shrink-wrapped car. What? Firepaw? Where did I hear that before? You didn't. It was just now revealed that that's his new name. Or a sports car with a lewd art across it? What? A low yowl next to the two cats stopped in Graypaw mid-speech. They both turned, and Firepaw recognized the powerful gray tabby who had sat behind Graypaw earlier. Darkstripe, mewed Graypaw, dipping his head respectfully. The sleek Tom looked at Firepaw for a moment. Lucky your collar snapped when it did. Longtail is a young warrior, but I can't imagine him being beaten by a kitty pet. He spat the word kitty pet scornfully and turned and stalked off. Now Darkstripe, Graypaw hissed to Firepaw under his breath, is neither young nor pretty. Firepaw was about to agree with his new friend when he was interrupted by a warning yowl from an old gray cat sitting on the edge of the clearing. Small Ear smells trouble, Graypaw meowed, immediately alert. Firepaw barely had time to look before a young cat crashed into the bushes into camp. He was skinny and, apart from the white tip on his long thin tail, jet black from head to toe. Graypaw gasped. That's Ravenpaw! Why is he alone? Where's Tigerclaw? Firepaw looked at Ravenpaw, staggering across the floor of the clearing. He was panting heavily. He was panting heavily. Oh, hold on. Here we go. His coat was ruffled and dusty, and his eyes were wild with fear. Who are Ravenpaw and Tigerclaw? Firepaw. Firepaw whispered to Graypaw as several other cats raced past to greet the new arrival. Ravenpaw's an apprentice. Tigerclaw's his mentor. Graypaw explained quickly. Ravenpaw went out with Tigerclaw and Redtail at sunrise on a mission against RiverClan, the lucky furball. Redtail? Firepaw echoed, thoroughly confused by all these names. Bluestar's deputy, hissed Graypaw. But why on earth has Ravenpaw come back all alone? He added to himself. He lifted his head and listened as Bluestar stepped forward. Ravenpaw! The she-cat spoke calmly, but a look of worry clouded her blue eyes, and the other cats drew back, curling their lips with anxiety. What happened? Bluestar jumped onto High Rock and looked down at the trembling cat. Speak, Ravenpaw! Ravenpaw, fuck! Ravenpaw was still struggling for breath, and his sides heaved fitfully, while the dust around him turned red with blood, but he managed to scramble up onto High Rock and stand beside Bluestar. He turned to the crowd of eager faces that surrounded him and summoned enough breath to declare, Redtail is dead! And that's the end of chapter 3! Oh, bum bum bum! The drama is starting! The trauma is starting! I gotta drink some water. Can you give us the panting line again? Not Redtail, that's the deputy of ThunderClan. Sounds like Ravenpaw got into a fight with Hufflescruff. What a cliffhanger. We're gonna go ahead and take another ad break. We have our ad break coming up and I need to get more water and I need to try to convince Lady to go sleep in her bed because my butt hurts from sharing my chair with her. I never read these as a youngling. This is interesting. I love Warrior Cats. This shit really had me going. Honestly, it still has me going. They should really have brought life insurance. Redtail would be fine that way. Oh, is that how life insurance works? It means you never die? Interesting. Okay, we're gonna take our 3-minute ad break, okay? 3-minute ad break. You will not be missing anything. I'm gonna get up and get some water. So I will see you guys in 3 minutes, okay? Down like a plan? All good, all good. Enjoy a nice, cozy 3-minute ad break. No, not Moopy's butt. We gotta at least protect that. Do you ever read Silverwing? It was the shorter series, but longer novel about bats? Oh, no, I don't think I did. I never heard of that one. I read a little bit of Seekers, which was another Aaron Hunter series about bears.
They have special life insurance? Necromancers, totally true. Oh, well, that's really cool. We will protect Moopy Buns. Okay, I will be right back. BRB, BRB, enjoy the ambiance. 3-minute ad break. You won't be missing anything. BRB.
I'm back. All right. Are we back from ads? Are we back from ads? Hi, Theatrical Farmer. Hi, hi. Hello, hello. Hi, Mama Dame. Hello, hello. I remember Warrior Cat's ads in the sleeves of the books. Oh, yeah. All right. Hi, Mo Whisker. Hi, how are you? Welcome in. Hi, hi, hi. All right, some exciting news, maybe. Possible exciting news. Let's see if I can pull it together. For it. Don't get your hopes up. Let's see. Oh, it's so dark. Okay, it's kind of dark, but we have a lady spotting. Oh. The cutter was here while you were gone. Uh-oh. Did you guys all get your balls chopped off? Oh, no. Oh, no. Not the cutter. Hold on. Speaking of cutter, let me cut this. But it doesn't cut me off. There we go. That's my puppy. I'm ballless now. I missed the ball chopping. Oh man. Better luck next time. He couldn't find anything to cut. Strange, huh? That's so weird. Totally. Lady, stop, honey. Hey, put it out. Nope, they didn't have a big enough cutter. That's a weird looking cat. This is my cat. This is my cat lady. Oh, she just realized she has food on her plate over there. Oh, she gave up. I missed the ball chopping? I needed that. Oh, they'll come back. The cutter cutted me a piece of pizza and then I shot them. Oh my god. He said he only wanted to see. Uh-oh. That wasn't the cutter, Robo. I will have nightmares with the cutter. Oh my god. Alright, what do you guys think? You want to do another chapter? We just finished, what? Chapter 3. You guys want to try one more chapter? I know this probably isn't the most exciting thing, but I hope it's at least a little bit fun. How many chapters are there? A lot. We're on page 40 of, like, I think there's like 270. Yeah, 272 pages. We're on page 40. So unfortunately, I don't think we'll be reading the whole book. I just got here. What's the book about? Okay, basically to catch you up. Rusty, the house cat, likes to go outside and he has dreams of being in the forest and catching mice. And one day he goes into the forest at night to explore and he finds a cat. A cat discovers him and he discovers that there's a whole forest full of cats who live in divided into 4 clans: Thunder Clan, River Clan, Shadow Clan, and Wind Clan. And they all have different territories, and they hunt, and they live in the woods, and they look down on the soft lifestyles of the kitty pets, which are the cats that live with people. They call them 2 legs. And Thunder Clan is needing more cats to train to be warriors, which is like the cats that fight and defend the territory. And so they saw Rusty in the woods and they offered for him to leave his soft kitty pet lifestyle and to come live in the forest and train to be a Thunder Clan warrior cat. And so he accepted, and now he gave up his kitty pet lifestyle and he's an apprentice to train to be a warrior in Thunder Clan. I just got here. I'm fine for more. I'm struggling to stay awake, but it's not because I'm bored. I'm having a blast. I'm gonna call up Caddy. They cut and spay me? Huh? But yeah, we're on chapter 4 of, let me see. I don't know. I don't think there's a table of contents, surprisingly.
Chapter 4 of a lot. Probably like 30. Let's see. 23. There's 23 chapters, I think. But anyway, now not Rusty, formerly Rusty, now his name is Firepaw. Now his name is Firepaw. We can make it to chapter Yo or Mama. It's possible. Okay, and so they just announced 23. Yeah. They just Blue Star, which is the leader of the clan, just declared in front of the whole clan that Firepaw is now an apprentice. And now a cat just ran into their like, I don't know, their den, their clearing of their little area, ThunderClan territory, their camp. Sorry, that's the word. And he just said, "Redtail is dead." Redtail is the deputy of ThunderClan. Here we go. Here's chapter 4. Wait, I gotta change my thing. And that's what you missed on Glee. Chapter 4. Right. Shocked yowls rose from the clan cats and echoed through the forest. Ravenclaw staggered slightly. His right foreleg glistened, wet with blood that flowed from the deep gash on his shoulder. We met 5 RiverClan warriors beside the stream, not far from the Sunning Rocks, he went on shakily. Oakhart was among them. Oakhart, Greypaw gasped beside Firepaw. He's the deputy of RiverClan. He's one of the greatest warriors in the forest. Lucky Ravenpaw. Wish it could have been me. I'd have really... Greypaw was silenced by a fierce glance from the old Grey Tom, who had first sensed Ravenpaw's return. Firepaw turned his attention back to Ravenpaw. Redtail warned Oakhart to keep his hunting parties out of ThunderClan territory. He said that the next RiverClan warrior to be caught in ThunderClan territory would be killed. But Oakhart, he would not back down. He said his clan had to be fed, whatever we threatened. Ravenpaw paused to wheeze for breath. His wound was still bleeding heavily, and he stood awkwardly to keep weight off of his shoulder. That's when the RiverClan cats attacked. It was hard to see what was happening. The fighting was vicious. I saw Oakhart had Redtail pinned to the ground, but then Redtail... Suddenly, Ravenpaw's eyes rolled in his head, and he lurched sideways. Half scrambling, half falling, he slithered off of the high rock and collapsed on the ground below. Uh-oh. Ravenpaw is very nervous, if you haven't known. Oh, look at Lady. Ravenpaw is a very nervous little cat. A ginger queen bounded toward him and crouched at his side. She licked his cheek briefly and called out, "Spotted Leaf!" Out of the fern-shaded corner trotted the pretty tortoiseshell Firepaw had noticed sitting beside Greypaw earlier. She hurried over to Ravenpaw and mewed for the queen to stand back. Then she used her small pink nose to roll the apprentice over so she could take a good look at the wound. She glanced up and meowed. "It's all right, Golden Flower. His wounds aren't fatal, but I'll need to fetch some cobwebs to stop the bleeding." Hi, Lactic! Hi, Lactic! Hi, how are you? Welcome in. Hello, hello, hi. Previously on Warrior Cat. How are you? Welcome in. Alright. As Spotted Leaf sprinted back to her den, the hushed silence in the clearing was broken by a mournful howl. All eyes turned to the direction it had come from. A massive, dark brown tabby staggered through the gorse tunnel. Between his sharp teeth, the warrior had not prey, but the lifeless body of another cat. He dragged the tattered creature into the center of the clearing. Firepaw craned his neck and glimpsed a flash of bright ginger tail hanging limply in the dust. Shock rippled through the clan like a chill breeze. Beside Firepaw, Greypaw dropped into a crouch. Of grief swept over him. Redtail! Uh-oh. How did this happen, Tiger Claw? Demanded Blue Star from her position on the high rock. Tiger Claw let the scruff of Redtail's neck fall from his mouth. He looked steadily back at Blue Star. "He died with honor, struck down by Oakhart. I couldn't save him, but I managed to take Oakhart's life while he was still gloating over his victory." Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. I gotta head out. Bye, Moopster. Bye, good gamer. Goodbye, God. Bye, Gamer 6000. Have a good night. Have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. Where's the Subway Surfers gameplay? No, Subway Surfers. Only Lady can. Oh man, that sneeze was crazy. Tiger Claw's voice was strong and deep. Redtail's death was not in vain, for I doubt we'll see River Clan hunters in our territory again. Firepaw glanced at Graypaw. The apprentice's eyes were dark with sadness. After a moment's pause, several cats moved forward to lick Redtail's bedraggled fur. Bedraggled? Is that a word? As they groomed, they purred hushed phrases to the dead warrior. Firepaw whispered into Graypaw's ear. What are they doing? Graypaw didn't take his eyes off the dead cat as he replied. His spirits may have left to join Star Clan, but the clan will share tongues with Redtail one last time. Star Clan? Firepaw echoed. It's the tribe of heavenly warriors that watches over all clan cats. You can see them in Silverpelt. Firepaw looked confused, so Graypaw explained. Silverpelt is that thick band of stars you see each night stretching out across the sky. Each star is a Star Clan warrior. Redtail will be among them tonight. Firepaw nodded, and Graypaw stepped forward to share tongues with his dead deputy. Bedazzled fur? Can Lady play Subway Surfers? I don't think she can. Why does this feel like the cat who brought Redtail back actually... What? Billy Ocean's Caribbean Queen if you made it after reading the chapters of Warrior Cat. Ginger Queen, now she's glancing for Rusty. Firebrand won't... I don't know that song. But I bet that's a good joke. Rip Redtail, my favorite character. What? He was your favorite? Alright. Blue Star had remained silent while the first cats came down to pay their respects to Redtail. Now she leapt down from the high rock and walked slowly towards Redtail's body. The other cats retreated and watched as their leader crouched down to share tongues with her old comrade one last time. When she had finished, she raised her head and spoke. Her voice was low and thick with grief, and the clan listened in silence. Redtail was the brave warrior. His loyalty to ThunderClan could never be doubted. I always relied on his judgment, for it bore witness to the needs of the clan, and was never swayed by self-interest or pride. He would have made a fine leader. Then she lowered herself onto her belly, her head bowed, her paws stretched neatly before her, and she silently grieved her lost friend. Several other cats came and lay beside her, their bowed heads and hunched backs echoing her mournful pose. Lactic, thank you for the 35 stream streak. Thank you. What, whack? Watch out, everyone, I'm streaking it. Oh, I see. Oh, they're streaking it. Oh, I saw it. Hi, Stiletto, hi. I'm low-key proud. It could be better, but people laugh at spontaneous song parodies. Oh, I think it's probably pretty good. I miss Redtail already. They were red and had a tail and were a cat. Good friend, maybe. She shared tongues with an unalived body. That's a different kind of freaky. I came to say hi before passing out. Have a good sleep, Stiletto. Have a good sleep. The rain fits so well now. Terrible day for rain. Firepaw watched. He had not known Redtail, but he couldn't help feeling moved as he witnessed the clan mourn. Graypaw came and stood beside him again. Dustpaw will be sad, he remarked. Dustpaw? Redtail's apprentice. That brown striped tabby over there? I wonder who his new mentor will be. Oh no, that was his teacher. Firepaw glanced over at the small Tom who squatted near Redtail's body, staring unseeing at the ground. Firepaw looked past him to the clan leader. How long will Blue Star sit with him? Probably the whole night, replied Graypaw. Redtail was her deputy for many, many moons. We won't want to let him go too quickly. He was one of her best warriors. Not as big and powerful as Tiger Claw or Lionheart, but quick and clever. Firepaw looked at Tiger Claw, admiring the strength that swelled in his powerful muscles and broad head. His massive body showed signs of his warrior life. One of his ears was split into a deep V shape.
and a thick scar sliced the bridge of his nose. Suddenly, Tiger Claw stood up and stalked over to Ravenpaw. Spotted Leaf was crouching beside Tiger Claw's wounded apprentice, using her teeth and front paws to press a wad of cobweb into his shoulder wound. Firepaw leaned toward Graypaw and asked, what is Spotted Leaf doing? Stopping the bleeding. It looked like a nasty cut, and Ravenpaw seemed really shaken up. He's always been a bit jumpy, but I'd never seen him this bad before. Let's go and see if he's woken up yet. They made their way through the grieving cats toward the spot where Ravenpaw lay, and settled themselves a respectful distance away to wait until Tiger Claw had finished speaking. So, Spotted Leaf, Tiger Claw addressed the tortoiseshell with a confident meow. How is he? Do you think you can save him? I've spent a lot of time training him up. I don't want my efforts to be wasted at the first battle. Spotted Leaf didn't look up from her patient as she replied, yes. A pity if after all your valuable training he dies in his first fight, eh? Firepaw could hear a teasing purr in her soft mew. Will he live? Tiger Claw demanded. Of course, he just needs to rest. Tiger Claw snorted and looked down at the motionless black shape. He grabbed Ravenpaw with one of his front claws. Come on then, get up! Ravenpaw didn't move. Look at the length of that claw! Firepaw hissed. Too right, replied Graypaw with feeling. I know I wouldn't want to get into a fight with him. Not so fast, Tiger Claw. Spotted Leaf placed her paw on Tiger Claw's sharp talon and gently moved it away. This apprentice needs to keep as still as possible until the cut has healed. We don't want him reopening the wound by jumping about trying to please you. Leave him alone. Firepaw found himself holding his breath as he waited for Tiger Claw's reaction. He guessed that few cats would dare give orders to the warrior like that. The big tabby stiffened and seemed to be about to speak when Spotted Leaf meowed teasingly. Even you know better than to argue with a medicine cat, Tiger Claw. Ooh, she's getting sassy with him. Tiger Claw's eyes flashed at the little tortoiseshell's words. I wouldn't dare argue with you, dear Spotted Leaf. He purred. He turned to leave and caught sight of Graypaw and Firepaw. Who's this? He asked Graypaw, towering above them. He's the new apprentice, Graypaw mewed. He smells like a kitty pet, snorted the warrior. I was a house cat, Firepaw meowed boldly, but I'm gonna train to be a warrior. Tiger Claw looked at him with sudden interest. Ah, yes. Now I remember. Blue Star mentioned that she had stumbled across some stray kitty pet. So she's actually gonna try it out, is she? Firepaw sat up straight, anxious to impress this distinguished clan warrior. That's right, he meowed respectfully. Tiger Claw eyed him thoughtfully. Then I shall watch your progress with interest. Firepaw puffed his chest out proudly as Tiger Claw stalked away. Do you think he liked me? I don't think Tiger Claw likes any apprentice, whispered Graypaw. Just then, Ravenpaw stirred and twitched his ears. Has he gone? He mumbled. Who? Tiger Claw? Asked Graypaw, trotting towards him. Yeah, he's gone. Hi there, Firepaw began, about to introduce himself. Go away, both of you, Spotted Leaf protested. How am I meant to help this cat with all of these interruptions? She impatiently flicked her tail at Graypaw and Firepaw and pushed her way between them and her patient. Firepaw realized she was serious, despite the lively glimmer in her warm amber eyes. Come on then, Firepaw, meowed Graypaw. I'll show you around. See you later, Ravenpaw. The two cats left Spotted Leaf with Ravenpaw and walked across the clearing. Graypaw looked thoughtful. He was clearly taking his duties as a guide very serious. You know the high rock. Already, he began, flicking his tail toward the big smooth rock. Blue Star always addresses the clan from there. Her den is down there. He lifted his nose toward a hollow in the side of the high rock. Her den was carved out many moons ago by an ancient stream. Hanging lichen draped the entrance, sheltering the leader's nest from the wind and rain. Tiger Claw didn't doubt Firepaw's potential. I like him. Bird likes everybody.
Okay, I thought he had evil vibe, but now he directly quoted Palpatine. Tiger Claw is 100% evil. My turn. I don't remember where I was going with that. No, that's okay. All right, let me take a sip of water. Okay. The warriors sleep over here, Greypaw went on. Firepaw followed him into a large bush a few paces away from High Rock. There was a clear view from here right down to the gorse entrance to camp. The branches of the bush hung low, but Firepaw could see a sheltered space inside where the warriors made their nests. The senior warriors sleep nearest in the center, where it's warmest, explained Greypaw. They usually share their fresh kill together over by those clump of nettles. The younger warriors eat nearby. Sometimes they're invited to join the senior warriors for eating, which is a huge honor. What about the other clan cats? Firepaw asked, fascinated, but feeling rather overwhelmed by all the traditions and rituals of clan life. Well, the queens share warrior quarters when they... Oh, what about the other clan cats? Excuse me. I'm a bench soon. Have a great night, Moopy Goobers. Yeah. Good night, friends. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you had fun. We'll see you next time. Have a good night. Well, the queens share warrior quarters when they work as warriors, but when they're expecting kits or nursing them, they stay in the nest near the nursery. The elders have their own place on the other side of the clearing. Come on, I'll show you. Firepaw trotted after Greypaw across the clearing and past the shadowy corner where Spotted Leaf had their den. Let's see. They stopped beside a fallen tree that sheltered a patch of lush grass. Crouched among the soft greenery were 4 elderly cats tucked into a plump young rabbit. Oh, they're eating a rabbit. Dustpaw and Sandpaw must have brought them that, whispered Greypaw. One of the apprentice duties is catching fresh kill for the elders. Hello, youngster, one of the elders greeted Greypaw. Hello, Small Ear, meowed Greypaw, nodding respectfully. This must be our new apprentice, Firepaw, isn't it? Meowed a second Tom. His patchy fur was dark brown, and there was only a stump where his tail should have been. That's right, Firepaw replied, copying Greypaw's polite nod. I'm Halftail, purred the brown Taw. Welcome to the clan. Have you two eaten? Meowed Small Ear. Firepaw and Greypaw both shook their heads. Oh, there's enough here. Dustpaw and Sandpaw are turning into fine hunters. Would you mind if these youngsters shared a mouse, One Eye? The pale gray queen who laid beside them shook her head. Firepaw noticed one of her eyes was cloudy and sightless. What about you, Dappletail? The other elder, a tortoiseshell she-cat with a gray muzzle, meowed in a voice cracked with age. Of course not. Thank you, replied Greypaw eagerly. He stepped forward and took a large mouse from the pile of prey, then dropped it at Firepaw's feet. You still haven't tasted mouse, he asked. No, Firepaw admitted. He suddenly felt excited by the warm smells that were rising from this piece of fresh kill. His whole body quivered as he thought of sharing his first real food as a clan member. Has Moopy finished the book yet? Almost, page 50 out of, 270. We're getting there. I did look forward to the going of next. Thanks. Today was good, and it's the weekend. Okay, bye. Bye. Chapter 5 of 23. I think we're in chapter 4 still. Yeah, chapter 4. In that case, you can have the first bite. Just save me some. Greypaw dipped his head and stood back to give Firepaw room. Firepaw crouched down and took a large bite from the mouse. It was juicy and tender and sang with the flavor of the forest. What do you think? Asked Greypaw. Fantastic, mumbled Firepaw, his mouth still full. Move over then, meowed Greypaw, stepping forward and bending his head to take a bite. As the two apprentices shared the mouse, they listened to the elders talk amongst themselves. How long before Blue Star approves a new deputy? Asked Small Ear. What did you say, Small Ear? Meowed One Eye.
I think your hearing has become as poor as your eyesight, snapped Small Ear impatiently. I said, how long before Blue Star appoints a new deputy? One Eye ignored Small Ear's irritated reply and spoke instead to the Tortoiseshell Queen. Dappletail, do you remember the day many moons ago when Blue Star herself was appointed deputy? Dappletail meowed earnestly. Oh, yes. It was not long after she lost her kits. Aww. She'll not be happy appointing a new deputy, Small Ear observed. Redtail served her long and well, but she'll need to make up her mind quickly. According to the clan customs, the choice has to be made before Moon High after the death of the old deputy. Oh, so she's got to do it soon. Rat. At least this time the choice is obvious, meowed Halftail. Firepaw raised his head and looked around the clearing. Who could Halftail mean? To Firepaw, all the warriors looked worthy of becoming deputy. Perhaps he meant Tigerclaw. After all, he had avenged Redtail's death. True. Tigerclaw was sitting not far off, his ears angled towards the elder's conversation. He's eavesdropping. Wait, what? These cats are monarchists? They're organized. As Firepaw stretched with his tongue to lick the last traces of mouse from his whiskers, Blue Star's voice called from High Rock. Redtail's body still lay in the clearing below, pale in the fading light. A new deputy must be appointed, she meowed. But first, let us give thanks to StarClan for the life of Redtail. Tonight, he sits with his fellow warriors among the stars. Silence fell as all the cats looked up at the sky, which was beginning to darken as evening crept over the forest. And now I shall name ThunderClan's new deputy, Blue Star continued. I say these words before the body of Redtail, so that his spirit may hear and approve my choice. Firepaw looked at Tigerclaw. He couldn't help noticing the hunger in the big warrior's amber eyes as he stared up at the high rock. Lionheart! Meowed Blue Star. Lionheart will be the new deputy of ThunderClan! Not Tigerclaw? Oh, gasp! Is this what the books are about? Oh, yeah. I never read them as a kid. Oh, I love warrior cats. Oh my god, it wasn't Tigerclaw. Oh I don't know why that was so loud. That was in the red for you guys. I'm so sorry. I think that one's not usually that loud. Oh my god. Someone was really upset that Tigerclaw isn't the deputy. Hi, Swerge. Thank you for the 500 biddies. Thank you. I'm awake now. Sorry, I might have been a little too excited. Why was that so loud? I messed with my sound settings, so they're a little bit different. Whoopsies! They know darn well Tigerclaw is evil. Ooh, and Ichika is wary of Tigerclaw. I'm muted for a bit, not gonna lie. I'm glad I had my volume knob turned down a little. I'm so sorry. Yeah, my settings might be a little bit different. I don't know. I might have to look. I don't know why that one was so loud. Hi, Swerge. Hi. This is what I get for tuning in for a stream for once. Sorry, Blue Knight. All right, let's see. So it's not Tigerclaw. It's Lionheart. Firepaw was curious to see Tigerclaw's reaction, but the Dark Warrior's face revealed nothing as he moved to congratulate Lionheart with a nudge so hearty that it almost pushed the golden tabby
Trying
off
to, like,
balance. Suck you guys dry. You know what I'm saying? Wait, my alerts are kind of loud. Oh, I don't know where they're playing through. Okay. It's playing through my browser. That's odd. Okay. Well, that explains it. For some reason, my alerts are playing through my browser. I'm not sure why. Let me see. OBS Studio, maybe, is what I need to do. Oh, what did I just do?
Uh-oh. Someone do one of the uh-oh. What did I do? I might have fucked something up. Someone make a noise. Make a noise. Somebody make a noise. Somebody make a noise. Clap or something. Where did you hear that
Time to
from?
fuck some monsters.
Dot.
Oh, it's playing through my Reaper thing. What
That's
the
awesome.
fuck?
Dot.
That is so weird. Why?
Dot.
Wait, what? Why is it playing through Reaper? I'm so confused.
Dot.
I'm confused.
That's
I don't know.
awesome.
Dot.
Wait, no, that can't be the case. Wait, it is. All right. I turned it down. It was at 100%. That's why. Okay, I'm going to have to... That's good. That's good troubleshooting.
Dot.
Yeah, it's quieter now, right?
Dot.
I don't know why that is playing through
Dot.
my Reaper and not...
Dot.
What the fuck? Why? Okay, that's weird.
I just had sex. Are you kidding me?
All right. Sorry that was so loud. I don't know why. I'll have to figure that out. I'll have to figure that out. That's okay. A little bit of scuff is not too bad. The Yiddy train makes me regret using bits for anything. You don't like the train? Tiger Claw killed Redtail when no one was watching, so he could be the new deputy and since something else did. Nailed it. Ooh, you think?
Beep, bye, bo, bum. First I jack off, then I...
Salute your shorts. Hi, welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. Steppy's broken because she's sitting down. Wait, did we not see Steppies either? Wait, really? Damn, a lot of things are broken. Wait, you didn't see Steppies? Or did you? I feel like you should have seen it. I thought I fixed it on this page. Not yet. Oh, maybe. Oh, it'll happen after Weezer, probably. No, I thought it usually goes. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Did we hear Steppies? I don't think I saw it, but I may be going crazy. I'll test it later and we'll see. Care to finish that statement? Nope. The blurps are straight up unhinged. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know who they are. They're like some random person. Like, she kind of sounds like me, but like it's definitely not me. All right, thank you for the hype train. We got a big 1-incher. Bum, bum, bum. Kazoo, I can do that.
Freaka. Let me suck your toes today.
Oh, there it is. Okay, good to know. It's not broken. All right. Yeah, only a real weirdo would say all these things. True. A true freak, if you will. All right. Thank you for all the blurps and the bits, you guys. I appreciate it. Where were we? Okay. Why didn't she make Tiger Claw deputy? Firepaw whispered to Graypaw. Probably because Lionheart has been a warrior longer, so he has a lot more experience, Graypaw murmured back, still looking up at Bluestar. Bluestar spoke again. Redtail was also mentor to young Dustpaw. Since there must be no delay in training of our apprentice, I shall appoint Dustpaw's new mentor immediately. Darkstripe, you are ready for your first apprentice, so you will continue Dustpaw's training. You had a fine mentor in Tiger Claw, and I expect you to pass on some of the excellent skills that you were taught. The tabby warrior swelled with pride as he showed his acceptance with a solemn nod. He strode over to Dustpaw, bent his head, and rather awkwardly touched noses with his new apprentice. Dustpaw flicked his tail respectfully, but his eyes were still dull with grief for loss of his mentor. Bluestar raised her voice. I shall keep vigil? What is V-I-G-I-L? That was the other word. There's a lot of words in Warriors that I never knew how to say because I only ever read them. Is it vigil? Like vigilant? That's what I always thought. Two short sounds. Vigil. Flicks my tail respectfully. My kitty. My whisker, if you will. Your pronunciation is correct. Like candlelight vigil. Yeah, I guess I never really was sure. I guess it is vigil.
I shall keep a vigil with Redtail's body tonight, before we bury him at sunrise. She jumped down from High Rock and walked over to lie beside Redtail's body once more. Many of the other cats joined her, Dustpaw and Small Ear among them. Should we sit with them too? Firepaw suggested. He had to admit that Ideal didn't appeal to him much. Oh god! Oh, there I go. Oh boy. I will hydrate. Yum, yum, yum. Graypaw shook his head. Only those that were closest to Redtail will share his final night. I'll show you where to sleep. The apprentice den is over here. Get splooged, nerd. I did, I got splooged. Firepaw followed Graypaw to a thick bush of ferns that lay behind a mossy tree stump. All the apprentices share their fresh kill by this stump, Graypaw told him. How many apprentices are there? Firepaw asked. Not as many as usual. Just me, you, Ravenpaw, Dustpaw, and Sandpaw. As Graypaw and Firepaw settled themselves beside the tree stump, a young she-cat crawled out from beneath the ferns. Her coat was ginger, like Firepaw's, but much paler, with barely visible stripes of darker fur. So here comes the new apprentice, she meowed, narrowing her eyes. Hello, Firepaw meowed. The young cat sniffed rudely. He smells like kitty pet. Don't tell me I'm gonna have to share my nest with that revolting stench. Firepaw felt rather taken aback. Since his fight with Longtail, all the cats had been pretty friendly to him. Maybe they had just been distracted by Ravenpaw's news, he thought. You'll have to excuse Sandpaw, apologized Graypaw. I think she has a fur ball stuck somewhere. She's not usually this bad-tempered. Spat Sandpaw crossly. Hold on, youngsters. Oh, excuse me.
Hold on, youngsters.
The deep voice of Whitestorm sounded behind the apprentices.
Sandpaw, as my apprentice, I expected you to be a little more welcoming to this newcomer.
Sandpaw held up her head and looked defiant. I'm sorry, Whitestorm, she purred, not sounding sorry at all. I just didn't expect to be training with a kitty pet, that's all.
I'm sure you'll get used to it, Sandpaw,
meowed Whitestorm calmly.
Now, it's getting late, and training starts early tomorrow. You three should get some sleep.
He gave Sandpaw a stern look, and she nodded obediently. As he walked off, she spun around and vanished into the clump of ferns, sniffing once more before she brushed past Firepaw. And another spit noise. The cats be spittin'. Night-night, chat. Night-night, Moopy. Good night, small hands. Have a good night. Time for bed. Thanks for the story. Of course. Have a good sleep. Good night, good night, good night. With a flick of his tail, Graypaw invited Firepaw to follow him and led the way after Sandpaw. Inside the sleeping area, the ground was lined with soft moss, and the pale moonlight turned everything a delicate shade of green. The air was fragrant with fern scents and warmer than outside. Where do I sleep? Firepaw asked. Anywhere, just so long as it's not near me, snarled Sandpaw, who was prodding some moss with her paw. Graypaw and Firepaw exchanged glances, but said nothing. Firepaw raked together a pile of moss with his claws. When he had gathered his bed into a cozy nest, he circled until it was comfortable and settled down. His whole body felt drowsy with contentment. This was his home now. He was a member of ThunderClan. And with that, we are on to chapter 5. How are you guys doing? We're 4 chapters in. We're on chapter 5. Do you want to keep reading? Nods or no's? Nods or no's? You want another chapter? You want another chapter? I got a nod. Shrug. I got a shrug. I got more nods than I was expecting. I low-key thought that this was gonna be like, that no one was gonna really like this. I'm having a good time. Yeah, should we keep going? And let's do at least one more chapter. Yeah, why not? Let me update.
this chapter 5.
Dun dun dun.
I gotta give some credit to Firepaw. It's not easy to leave your past life to start a new one in a new place. It's true. He took a big leap of faith. I'm gaming while I listen, so it works for me. I might die, but you could continue. I'm semi-paying attention, but gonna have to check the spark notes later. That's okay. I don't like these damn monarchists, but the story is good enough. Alright, let's see what chapter 5 has in store. Actually, let me take a good sip of water. Hold on. Delicious. Okay. Here we go. Chapter 5. Hey, Firepaw, wake up! Graypaw's mew broke into Firepaw's dream. He'd been chasing a squirrel, up and up into the topmost branches of a tall oak tree. Training begins at sunrise. Dustpaw and Sandpaw are already up, Graypaw added urgently. Firepaw stretched sleepily, then remembered. Today was his first day of training. He leaped to his paws. His drowsiness evaporated as excitement surged through his veins. Will there be a test on this? I don't know, maybe. How else would we get our AR points? What the fuck is an AR point? Graypaw was giving himself a hasty wash. Between licks, he meowed, I've just spoken to Lionheart. Ravenpaw won't be training with us till his wound is better. He'll probably stay at Spotted Leaf's den for another day or two. Dustpaw and Sandpaw are on hunting duty, so Lionheart thought you and I could train with him and Tigerclaw this morning. We'd better hurry, though, he added. They'll be waiting. The ones who score less than 50% will be banned from the Discord server and her stream channel. You must know Warrior Cat lore. Of course Mooper doesn't know what an AR point is. Our education system has gone to shit. I don't know what that means. Graypaw led Firepaw quickly through the gorse entrance of the camp and up the side of the rock-strewn valley. As they climbed over the crest of the ravine, a cool breeze ruffled their fur. Fat white clouds raced across the blue sky overhead. Firepaw felt fierce joy well up inside him as he followed Graypaw down a tree-shaded slope and into a sandy hollow. Tigerclaw and Lionheart were indeed waiting, sitting a few tail lengths apart on the sun-warmed sand. In the future, I expect you both to be punctual, growled Tigerclaw. Don't be too severe, Tigerclaw. It was a busy night last night. I expect they were tired, meowed Lionheart gently. You've not yet been assigned a mentor, Firepaw, he went on. For now, Tigerclaw and I will share your training. Firepaw nodded enthusiastically, his tail held high, unable to disguise his delight of having such great warriors as his mentors.
Come,
Meowed Tigerclaw impatiently.
today we are going to show you to the edges of our territory so that you know where you will be hunting and what boundaries you need to protect. Graypaw, it won't do you any harm to remind yourself of the clan's outer limits.
Without another word, Tigerclaw leapt up and bounded out of the sandy hollow. Lionheart nodded to Graypaw, and they took off with equal speed. Firepaw scrambled after them, his paws slipping on the soft sand. Good night, Iport. Good night. Have a good sleep. Have a good sleep. I hope you catch lots of mice. The trees were thick in this part of the forest, birch and ash trees overshadowed by mighty oaks. The ground was carpeted with crisp, dead leaves that rustled beneath their paws. Tigerclaw paused to spray his scent on a thick clump of ferns. The other cats stopped beside him. There's a two-leg path here, murmured Lionheart. Use your nose, Firepaw, can you smell anything? Firepaw sniffed. There was a faint scent of two-leg and the stronger smelt of dog, familiar to him from his old home. A two-leg has walked his dog around here, but they're gone now, he meowed. Good, meowed Lionheart. Do you think it's safe to cross? Firepaw sniffed again.
The odors were weak and seemed overlaid with fresher forest smells. Yes, he replied. Tiger Claw nodded, and the 4 cats stalked out from beneath the ferns and crossed the sharp stones of the narrow 2-leg path. The trees beyond were pine. They grew tall and straight, row after row. It was easy to walk silently here. The ground was thick with layers of dead needles, which prickled against Firepaw's pads, but felt spongy underneath. Spongy? Spongy in the Warrior Cats book? Oh, I'm jealous. A dog? I'm scared of dogs. Ooh, spooky. So spooky, so spooky. Grammar elementary level schools used to incentivize reading by giving AR points for taking and passing book tests. Oh, I don't think my school had that, or at least it wasn't called that. Getting a pizza party? No way. 2 legs put these trees. Oh, 2 legs put these trees here, meowed Tiger Claw. They cut them down with foul-smelling creatures, which spew enough fumes to make a kit go blind. And then they take their fallen trees to the tree cut place that lies near here. Firepaw stopped and listened for the roar of the tree eater, which he had heard before. The tree cut place will be silent for a few moons more, until the time for Greenleaf, explained Graypaw, noticing his pause. The cats padded on through the pine forest. 2-leg place lies in that direction, meowed Tiger Claw, flicking his thick tail to one side. No doubt you could smell it, Firepaw. Today, however, we will lead the other way. Eventually, they reached the pine. They reached another 2-leg path that marked the far edge of the pine forest. They quickly crossed over into the safe bushes of the oak woods behind. But Firepaw still sensed anxiety in the other cats. Schools in the U.S. score high in both respects. AR hollow point, is that a gun thing? Uh-oh. We're approaching RiverClan territory, whispered Graypaw. The Sunning Rocks are over there. He pointed his soft muzzle to the treeless mound of boulders. Firepaw felt his fur stand on end. That was where Redtail had been slain. Lionheart stopped by a flat gray rock. This is the boundary between ThunderClan and RiverClan territory. RiverClan rules the hunting grounds beside the Great River. He meowed. Breathe deeply, Firepaw. The pungent smell of unfamiliar cats hit the roof of Firepaw's mouth. He was surprised how different it smelled from the warm cat scents of the ThunderClan camp. He was also surprised to realize just how familiar and comforting the ThunderClan scents seemed to him already. That's the smell of RiverClan, Tiger Claw growled beside him. Remember it well. It will be the strongest at the border, because the warriors will have scent marked the trees along here. With these words, the dark tabby lifted his tail and sprayed his own mark on the flat rock. We'll follow the boundary line and lead straight to 4 trees, Lionheart meowed. Hi, Neeson. Hi. Moopy, I'm home from work at 6 a.m. Wahoo! Good morning. Oh, lady's being extra cute right now. Check it out. Let me call your attention to the upper left of the screen where lady is being very, very cute. Look at her little leggies. Look at those little leggies. Oh, wow. It's a Moopy on my birthday? It's your birthday, Kex? We gotta sing you happy birthday. Smells like a bitch over here. Hi, Kex. Hi. Happy birthday, Kex. Happy birthday. How would you like your happy birthday to be sung? Me too? Oh, yeah. Wait, it was your birthday. It was your birthday, what? 22nd? Or is your birthday today, Bird Lobster? Why do I feel like it was the 22nd? I think I was supposed to sing you happy birthday yesterday. But my stream didn't happen. Happy birthday, Kex and Garen. No, not Garen. No. All right. Sultry birthday singing? Yeah, pick an instrument, Kex. You want ukulele, flute, frog, egg, kazoo? What would you like? Happy Happy birthday, Kex. Lobster, but late and Garen. Mayonnaise. Base? Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. Hold on. See if I can safely grab it. Here we go. Some nice ambient bass birthday song. Oh, ow. Alright, everybody sing happy birthday to Kex. Here we go. Let me see if I don't even know if I could do it. Alright, here we go. Are we ready? 3. You guys have to sing, okay? 3, 2, 1. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Kex. Happy birthday to you. And many more. Happy birthday, Kex. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. I'm singing. I'm singing. Good job, poopers. Good job. You guys are good birthday singers. Yippee! But not too many. Nobody wants to get senile. Lobster, what instrument do you want for your birthday song? Alright. He's thinking. I'm gonna drink some water. Happy birthday, Kex. Happy birthday, Lobster. Happy birthday, Garen. It's not Garen's birthday. What were the options? I don't know. Like anything. Oh, ladies being cute. Oh, yeah. Flute, ukulele, egg, kazoo, frog, guys, acapella, kazoo, egg, triangle even, lobster box. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me go grab it. Let me get it. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. I got you right here, Lobster. What is a lobster box? I'll show you. Oh, a box here. I made that box. Inside is a little lobster. Sorry if you can't hear me that well. I'm far away. It's a little lobster. Give it to. I put him in a box and I shake it when I shake the box that I put him in when I get mad at him. It's exactly what it sounds like. Yep. All right, here we go. Birthday song round 2 for Lobster. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh, you can't even. He's not really flopping so good anymore. I don't know if you could really hear it, but we'll try. Happy birthday to you. Cha cha cha. Happy birthday to you. Cha cha cha. Happy birthday, dear Lobster. Happy birthday to you. And many more. He's paced from all the shaking before. He's not paced. Happy birthday, Lobster. Happy birthday, Lobster. Lady is looking. How cute. She's so cute. She's so cute. All right. Happy birthday, you guys. Lots of birthday poopers lately. It's awesome. All right. Shall we keep going? Where were we? Oh my gosh, I gotta fucking pee. Where's our ads at? Actually, we're gonna take a quick ad break again. I have to piss. I'm drinking so much water so that my throat doesn't get dried out. All right, let's go ahead and take our ad break just a minute early. I'm gonna play a 3-minute ad, but you will not be missing anything because I'm gonna mute and get up and go piss. So you won't be missing anything, okay? Quick ad break so that you have an hour without ads, all right? Many more birthdays, but not as many as Garen. I'm quite sure they're aged 10 years just this April. You know what they say about April babies? I don't know what they say. What do they say? Okay, I will be right back. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. And then we'll finish chapter 5, okay? We'll finish chapter 5. And then maybe we'll decide if we want to keep reading or if we want to do some instrument, like hand cam based practice, okay? So think about what you want. But we are going to at least finish chapter 5. We'll be missing the pissing, though. True. Okay, I will be right back. I'll be right back. See you in 3 minutes. night, Neeson. Good night, Neeson. Good night, good night, good night. Hold on, let me fix my thing. Got all discombobulated. Alright, there we go. I'm back, I'm back. Are we back from ads? Are we back from ads? You guys ready to finish up chapter 5? Also, when I'm reading, is my face still tracking me? I honestly can't tell because I can't look up and like, when I'm looking down like this, right now I'm looking down like I'm reading. Is my face still tracking? Are you able to see my mouth move? I should have asked that like honestly hours ago, but I didn't. But like if I'm looking down right now, I'm looking down. Can you see my face and is it tracking and is it my mouth opening and whatever? I don't know what's going on. What? Yes? Okay, cool. No, I'm still in ads. Oh, no idea. I just got here. Well, we are going to finish up chapter 5. No idea, but I haven't been looking. That's honestly fair. This is definitely more of a listening stream. That makes sense. All right, lady's kind of digging in her ass right now. Okay, here we go. Let's finish up chapter 5. Alright. I always know what's going on with your face tracking because my attention is 99% on that forehead. It's a good one. Lady, hey, stop. Give it a rest, would you? Can you restart the book so I'll be caught up? Basically, Rusty was a house cat who dreamed of living a life of being wild, and then he discovers that there's wild cats in the forest living in 4 different clans. Thunder Clan, River Clan, Shadow Clan, and Wind Clan. And then he gets asked to join Thunder Clan because they need more warriors. And then they found out that the deputy of Thunder Clan died. And then now Lionheart is the deputy. And now Firepaw is now his name instead of Rusty. And now he's going and he's training right now. And that's where we are. That is like 90%, 99% of the screen. It's Cat Naruto. Is it? Alright, here we go. We'll follow the boundary line as it leads straight to Four Trees, Lionheart meowed. He set off quickly from Sunning Rocks, followed by Tiger Claw, Greypaw, and Firepaw trotted after them. What is Four Trees? Firepaw panted. It's where the territories all 4 clans meet, replied Greypaw. There are 4 great oak trees there, as old as the clans. Be quiet, ordered Tiger Claw.
Don't forget how close we are to enemy territory.
The 2 apprentices fell silent, and Firepaw concentrated on walking silently. They crossed a shallow stream, keeping their paws dry by leaping from boulder to boulder across the pebbly riverbed. By the time they reached Four Trees, Firepaw was feeling completely out of breath, and his paws ached. He wasn't used to traveling so far and so fast. He was quite relieved when Lionheart and Tiger Claw led them to thick woods and stopped at the brow of a bush-covered slope. It was sun high now. The clouds had cleared and the wind had dropped. Below, in the dazzling sunlight, stood 4 enormous oak trees, their dark green crowns reaching almost to the top of the steep slope. As Greypaw told you, meowed Lionheart to Firepaw, this is Four Trees, where the territories of all 4 clans meet. Wind Clan governs the high grounds ahead of us, where the sun sets. You won't be able to catch their scent today. The wind is blowing towards them, but you'll learn it soon enough. And Shadow Clan holds the power over there, in the darkest part of the forest, added Greypaw, flicking his head sideways. The elders say that the cold winds from the north blow over to Shadow Clan cats and chill their hearts. So many clans, Firepaw exclaimed. So well organized, he added to himself, remembering Smudge's lurid tales of wild cats wreaking terror in the forest. You see now why prey is so precious, meowed Lionheart. We must fight to protect what little we have. But that seems foolish. Why can't the clans work together and share their hunting grounds instead of fighting each other? Firepaw suggested boldly. A shocked silence greeted his words. What did he just say? Tiger Claw was the first to reply.
That is treacherous thinking, kitty pet.
He snapped. Don't be too fierce, Tiger Claw, warned Lionheart.
The ways of the clan are new to this apprentice. He looked at Firepaw. You speak from your heart, young Firepaw. This will make you a stronger warrior one day.
I love warrior cats. I love warrior cats. Hi, Yuki. Hi. Hell yeah. I've been reading warrior cats to my chat for like almost 4 hours. How's it going? Hi. That's a pretty good recap. I grown up with warrior cats. Proud of you. Oh, you already knew. I love warrior cats, man. I love this shit. Oh yeah. Alright. Tiger Claw growled, or it might make him give in to kitty pet weakness right at the moment of attack. Lionheart glanced briefly at Tiger Claw before he continued. The 4 clans do come together peacefully in a gathering each moon. Here, he bent his head towards the 4 mighty oaks below, is where they meet. The truce lasts for as long as the moon is at its fullest. Then there must be a meeting very soon, Firepaw suggested, remembering how bright the moonlight had been the night before. Indeed there is, answered Lionheart, sounding impressed. Tonight, in fact. The gatherings are very important because they allow the clans to come together in peace for one night. But you must understand, longer alliances bring more trouble than they're worth. Ooh. Oh, what's Lady doing? Oh, she's sticking her butt in the air. Oh, she's stretching. Oh. Lady drive by. Oh no. What is she doing? Oh my god. Go eat, honey. Go eat your food. Her food's over there. Staring at it like she's scared of it. Go eat, Miss Bear. I got lady butt on my screen. Look at her little tail. Dude, this is so funny. Why is she just standing in front of me? Okay, I'm gonna turn it off while she's eating. It's so funny. Actually, no, I'm gonna show you guys that she takes a piece of her food and then she steps backwards to eat it and then she steps forward to get another one and steps backwards. She goes like back and forth. Like non-stop. It's so funny. Alright, where were we? It is our clan loyalty that makes us strong. Tiger Claw meowed in agreement. If you weaken that loyalty, you weaken our chances of survival. Firepaw nodded. I understand, he mewed. Come on, meowed Lionheart, standing up. Let's keep moving. They paced along the ridge of the valley where 4 trees stood. Now they were headed away from the sun as it began to sink in the afternoon sky. They crossed the stream at a place where it was narrow enough to leap over in one jump. Firepaw sniffed the air. A new cat smell touched his mouth glands, strong and sour. Which clan is that? He asked. Shadow Clan, answered Tiger Claw grimly. We're traveling along their border. Keep your wits about you, Firepaw. Fresher scents mean that a Shadow Clan patrol is in the area. As Firepaw nodded, he heard a new noise. He stiffened, but the other cats kept up their pace, heading straight for the ominous rumbling. What is that? He called, trotting to catch up with them. You'll see in a moment, replied Lionheart. Firepaw peered through the trees ahead. They seemed to be getting thinner, letting in a broad band of sunlight. Are we at the edge of the woods? He asked. Then he stopped and took a deep breath. The green forest scents were overlaid with other strange dark smells. This time it was not cat scent, but an odor that reminded him of his old two-leg home. And the rumbling was getting louder, a ceaseless roar that made the ground tremble and ached in Firepaw's ears. This is the Thunder Path, meowed Tiger Claw. Firepaw followed as Lionheart led them to the edge of the forest. Then he sat down and all 4 cats looked out. Firepaw could see a gray path like a river cutting its way through the forest. The hard gray stone stretched ahead of him so far that the trees on the other side seemed blurry and tiny. Firepaw shuddered at the bitter smell that rose from the path. Next moment, he leapt back, his fur bristling as a gigantic monster roared past. The branches of the trees on either side flipped madly in the wind that chased the speeding monster. Firepaw stared around at the other cats, his eyes wide, unable to speak. He had seen paths like this before near his old 2-leg home, but never this wide, or with this many monsters. Ugh, scary. When does the Fire Nation attack? Wrong series. The lady's little tiny tail wiggling around. So funny. Scared me too the first time, remarked Graypaw. But at least it helps to keep Shadow Clan warriors from crossing into our territory. The Thunder Path runs for many paw steps along over our boundary line. And don't worry, those monsters never seem to leave the Thunder Path. You'll be fine as long as you don't go too near.
It's time we return to camp, meowed Lionheart. You've seen all our borders now, but we'll avoid Snake Rocks even though the way around is longer. An untrained apprentice would be easy prey for an adder. And I expect you're getting tired, Firepaw. Oh, she returns to her bed. Oh, or does she? Oh, she's shaking her ass.
Go lay down, honey. Go lay down. Go lay down. Go in your bed. Not want to go in her bed?
The one's in my lap.
Well, that was a good amount of Lady Cam at least. Let me get her up here. Where are you? Oh, that was a good jump. Alright, Lady's gonna help me read. Firepaw couldn't help feeling relieved at the thought of returning to the camp. His head was spinning with all the new spells and sights, and Lionheart was right. He was tired and hungry. He fell in line with Graypaw as the cats turned away from the Thunder Path and headed back into the forest. The dewy sense of evening filled the air as Firepaw made his way through the gorse entrance into the ThunderClan camp. Fresh kill was waiting for them. Firepaw and Graypaw took their share from the pile that lay in the shady part of the clearing and carried it to the tree stump outside the quarters. Good burp, lady. Dustpaw and Sandpaw were already there, munching hungrily. Hi there, kitty pet, meowed Dustpaw, narrowing his eyes scornfully at Firepaw. Enjoy the food we caught for you. Who knows, you might even learn to catch your own one day, sneered Sandpaw. Are you two still on hunting duty? Asked Graypaw innocently. Never mind, we've been patrolling our territory borders. You'll be glad to know it's all safe. I'm sure the other clans were terrified when they smelled you two coming, yowled Dustpaw. They didn't even dare show their faces, retorted Graypaw, unable to hide his anger. Well, we'll ask them tonight when we see them at the clan gathering. Oh, you're going? Firepaw blurted out, impressed in spite of the apprentice's hostility. Of course, replied Dustpaw loftily. It's a great honor, you know. But don't worry, we'll tell you all about it in the morning. Oh, you okay, lady? She's doing her little gurgling. Or burping and gurgling. Oh, good. Graypaw ignored Dustpaw's gloating and started eating his fresh kill. Firepaw was hungry too, and crouched down to eat. Couldn't help feeling a twinge of envy that Dustpaw and Sandpaw were actually going to meet other clans tonight. A loud call from Blue Star made Firepaw look up. He watched several of the clan warriors and elders gather in the clearing. It was time for the clan party to leave for the gathering. Dustpaw and Sandpaw leapt to their feet and trotted off to join the other cats. Bye, you two, called Sandpaw from over her shoulder. Have a nice, quiet evening. She's such a bitch. The assembled cats stalked out of the camp entrance in single file with Blue Star at the head. Her fur glowed like silver in the moonlight, and she looked calm, confident as she led her clan to the brief truce between old enemies. Have you ever been to a gathering? Firepaw asked Graypaw wistfully. Not yet, replied Graypaw, crunching loudly on a mouse. Well, but it won't be much longer now. Just you wait. All apprentices get to go sometime. The two apprentices had ate the rest of their meal in silence. When they finished, Graypaw wandered over to Firepaw and began to groom his head. Together they washed, sharing tongues. They're sharing tongues! As Firepaw had seen the other cats do when he first arrived. Then, tired after a long trek, they pushed their way into their den. They settled down in their nests and quickly fell asleep. The following morning, Graypaw and Firepaw arrived early at the sandy hollow. They'd crept out before Sandpaw and Dustpaw woke. Firepaw had been eager to hear about the gathering, but Graypaw had been dragged away. "You'll hear all about it later, if I know those two," he had mewed. It promised to be another warm day, and this time Ravenpaw came to join them. Thanks to Spotted Leaf, his wound was healing well. Graypaw played around, scooping leaves into the air and leaping after them. Firepaw watched, his tail twitching with amusement. Ravenpaw sat quietly on the other side of the hollow, looking tense and unhappy. "Cheer up, Ravenpaw," called Graypaw. "I know you don't like training, but you're not usually this miserable." The scent of Lionheart and Tigerclaw warned the apprentice of their approach, and Ravenclaw mewed hastily. "I suppose I'm just worried about my shoulder getting hurt again." At that moment, Tigerclaw emerged from the bushes, closely followed by Lionheart.
Warriors should suffer their pain silently,
Growled Tigerclaw. He looked at Ravenpaw straight in the eye.
You need to learn to hold your tongue.
Ravenpaw flinched and dropped his eyes to the ground. "Tigerclaw's a bit grumpy today," Graypaw whispered into Firepaw's ear. Lionheart glanced at his apprentice sternly and announced,
Today we are going to practice stalking. Now, there's a big difference between creeping up on a rabbit and creeping up on a mouse. Can any of you tell me why? Firepaw had no idea, and Ravenpaw seemed to have taken Tigerclaw's comment to heart and was holding his tongue.
"Come on," snorted Tigerclaw impatiently. It was Graypaw who answered, "Because a rabbit will smell you before he sees you, but a mouse will feel your paw steps through the ground before he even smells you." "Exactly, Graypaw. So what must you keep in mind when hunting mice?" "Step lightly?" Firepaw suggested.
Lionheart looked approvingly at him. Quite right, Firepaw. You must take all your weight onto your haunches so that your paws make no impact on the forest floor. Let's try it.
Firepaw watched as Graypaw and Ravenpaw immediately dropped into a stalking crouch.
Nicely done, Graypaw,
meowed Lionheart as the two apprentices began to creep forward stealthily.
Keep your rear down, Ravenpaw. You look like a duck.
"Oh, you okay, lady? Get it all out."
Now you try, Firepaw.
Firepaw crouched down and began to creep across the forest floor. He felt himself fall instinctively into the right position, and he stepped forward as silently and lightly as he could. He felt a glow of pride that his muscles responded so smoothly.
Well, it's obvious you've known nothing but softness, growled Tigerclaw. You stalk like a lumbering kitty pet. Do you think dinner's gonna come and lie down at your food dish and wait to be eaten?
Firepaw sat up quickly as Tigerclaw spoke, a little taken aback by his harsh words. He listened carefully to the warrior, determined to get everything right.
His pace and forward movement will come later, but his crouch is perfectly balanced, Lionheart pointed out mildly. Which is better than Ravenpaw, I suppose, complained Tigerclaw.
He cast a scornful look at the black cat.
Even after 2 moons of training, you're still putting all your weight on your left side.
Ravenpaw looked even more dejected, and Firepaw couldn't stop himself from blurting out, "His injury's bothering him, that's all." Tigerclaw whipped his head around and glared at Firepaw.
Injuries are a fact of life. You should be able to adapt. Even you, Firepaw, have learned something this morning. If Ravenpaw picked up things as quickly as you, he'd be a credit to me instead of an embarrassment. Imagine being shown up by a kitty pet!
He spat angrily at his apprentice. Firepaw felt his fur prickle with discomfort. He couldn't meet Ravenpaw's eyes, so he looked down at his paws. "Well, I'm more lopsided than a one-legged badger," mewed Graypaw, breaking off from his careful stalking to stagger comically across the clearing. "I think I'll have to settle for hunting stupid mice. They won't stand a chance. I'll just wander up to them and sit on them till they surrender."
Concentrate, young Graypaw. This is no time for your jokes, meowed Lionheart sternly. Perhaps you might focus your mind better if you try out your stalking for real.
All 3 apprentices sat up and looked up brightly. "I want each of you to try catching real prey," meowed Lionheart. "Ravenpaw, you look beside the owl tree. Graypaw, there might be something in that big bramble patch over there.
And you, Firepaw, follow the rabbit track over that rise.
You'll find the dry bed of a winter stream. You may find something there. The 3 apprentices bounded away, even Ravenpaw finding some extra energy for this challenge. With the blood pounding in his ears, Firepaw crept slowly up over the rise. Sure enough, a stream bed cut through the trees ahead of him. In Leafball, he guessed it would carry the rainwater away from the forest into the great river that cut through RiverClan territory. But for now, it was dry. Hi, Pines! Hi, Pines! Hi! Welcome in, Hello, hello. Firepaw crept quietly down the bank and crouched on the sandy floor. Every sense of felt on fire with tension. Slowly, he scanned the empty stream for signs of life. He watched for any tiny movement, and his mouth opened so he could pick up the smallest scent, his ears twisting forward. Then he smelled mouse. He recognized the odor instantly, remembering it his first taste the night before. Wild energy surged through him, but he remained motionless, trying desperately to pinpoint the prey. He strained his ears around and picked up the rapid pulsing of a tiny mouse heart. Then a flash of brown caught his eye. The creature was scrambling through the long grass that draped the edges of the stream. Firepaw shifted closer, remembering to keep his weight on his haunches until he was within stalking distance. Have a good stream and a good night. Good night, Green Dragon. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good sleep. I hope you have a good night. Good night, good night. What's up, lady? Oh, she wants to steal my chair. Okay. Then he pushed back hard on his hind paws and sprang, kicking up sand as he rose. The mouse raced away, but Firepaw was quicker. He scooped it into the air with one paw and threw it into the sandy stream bed and lunged on top of it. He killed it quickly with one sharp bite. He did it! He caught his first mouse! Firepaw carefully lifted the warm body between his teeth and returned with his tail held high to the hollow where Tigerclaw and Lionheart waited. He had made his first kill. He was a true ThunderClan apprentice now. And that was the end of Chapter 5. Ooh! Wow, let me get some water. Wow. What do you guys think? Pretty good, right? My people are dying. What? Oh, you're a mouse. Oh, no. Forgot about that. All right. How are you guys feeling? Do you think that's probably a good place to finish off the story for now? And by for now, I mean probably forever, unless any of you guys end up reading this on your own. I think that's probably all the reading I can do. I feel I'm like going through so much water, trying to keep my throat moist. I'm desensitized to all the mouse murder after tonight. Oh man. I really like this though. Can we do it again soon? I don't know. I don't know if this would ever be a regular thing, but it is really fun for me. I don't know if it's actually that, you know, good of content for Twitch, but if enough people ask, maybe I'd consider doing it again, but no promises, no promises. It was pretty fun though. I am kind of thinking of doing a little bit of like bass practice though. Thoughts on that, you guys? Thoughts on that? I know we're 4.5 hours in, but I didn't stream yesterday, and I could go a little longer. It was just some like nice chill like bass practice. I don't know if I could do any ukulele and singing because it might be a little bit loud for this time of night, but maybe a little bit. I don't know. What do you guys think? Or are you guys cozy and tired from are you guys cozy and tired from reading? Are you guys ready for bed? Are you ready for sleep? Read a chapter of Warrior Cats on the Wheel, weighted 0.2, compared to everything else. Oh, that's a good idea, AMB. That's not a bad idea. I have
90 minutes left on drying my bedding. I'm also washing my sheets. I'm also washing my sheets and my blankets. I just showered right before stream, and then I'm gonna have my nice clean sheets and blanket, and then I'm gonna sleep so good. I'll take not bad. And I'm gonna make chicken Alfredo tonight. I've decided. And yeah, it's kind of late for me to think about making a full ass meal, but what can I say? Heck yeah, comfy maxing. Speaking of comfy maxing, I think I'm losing the battle to not buy Tomodachi Life. I really have no reason to, because I don't think I'll play it that much. I really want to, I really want to make characters. Like, really bad. Like, really bad. And so I probably won't stream it, so keep that in mind. But I do low-key want to play it a little bit. Buy it. It's cheaper, right? It's not a Switch 2 game. It's just a regular Switch game. So it's what, like $50? I feel like it's not a terrible price. I don't know. Oh, now I'm trying to decide if I want to play bass. Ooh, I don't know. Uzu's stream with it was fun. Dude, I was pissing my pants. She's streaming it right now. If she's still going when I wrap up, we'll probably raid her, because she's streaming it right now. She's the funniest motherfucker, dude. I swear, she is so funny. I love Uzu so much. I was watching her play it the other day, and it was just killing me, dude. It was so funny. Yeah. Let's see. Could raid her right now. Ooh, I don't know. I feel like maybe we oh, just kidding. Uzu. I was literally just talking about raiding you. Draconic bus is edging and everybody's shorting. Get up, this tight she's working. Pew 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 pew. Uzu, how is Tomodachi? And did you do your 3D today? Did you do your 3D?
No.
Oh, that was so funny. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. You can pet that dog. Uzu, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. If you're new here, my name is Moopy. I'm an alien poodle VTuber, and I'm new, and I love Uzu so much. Moonies, hide. Let her do the raid. Oops. No, it's okay. It was really funny. It was like in the same breath of me saying, we could end now and raid Uzu, and then you immediately raided. Did you have fun playing more Tomodachi? I was telling them I'm literally obsessed with watching you play that game. It was so funny. I hope you guys had fun with Uzu. Welcome in. My name is Moopy. I'm an alien poodle VTuber. I like to sing. I make music. I play instruments. And I was just trying to decide what to do now. I just read the first 5 chapters of Warrior Cats Into the Wild for my chat, and it was pretty awesome. You'll never guess what happened. What happened? You and Spongy are dating in my game. Spongy and I are dating in like everybody's game. Everyone, we exist in like 4 different people's Tomodachi lives. We're dating in all of them. What could it mean? What could it mean? That's awesome. That's awesome. Not fair. When will I date Uzu? That's amazing. But that's so funny, dude. I'm glad you're having fun playing that. It looks really fun. I'm low-key tempted to get it. I just want to draw. Good stretch, thank you. I stretch. But Moonies, welcome on in. I hope you had fun with Uzu. I love Uzu. Poopers, if you have not already followed Uzu, what are you doing? Go follow her. I love Uzu so much. She's literally my Oshi. And she's gonna be debuting
a new model some point this year. I think this summer, I think she's planning, trying to get there sometime this year. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be awesome. You're not gonna want to miss it. It's like probably the cutest model I've ever seen in my whole life. It's the cutest model I've ever seen in my whole life, and it made me so happy that I screamed when I saw it. So, you're gonna want to follow her. Yeah, true and real. What do you guys think? Since we got a raid, we could do a little bit of bass practice. How about we do just a bit? How about we do just a bit? I haven't worked on the Muse song Hysteria in a little while. And was I learning another one? I was learning the Chili Pepper song. I haven't practiced that one. I honestly forgot which Chili Pepper song it was. So let's do that. Let me set up my camera quick, and we can do that for a little bit. Yeah. Just a little bit. Because I do want to make dinner. I do want to make some dinner, but we could do a little bit of practice. Yeah, I think so. Okay. Wait. Just a second to go grab my. Oh, I forgot when I did VR last week, I moved my stuff. Right, give me just a minute. Let's see. Let me mute while I plug her in. Alright, we should be chilling. Let me pull no. Alright. Give me just a sec to try and figure out the camera here. We'll switch over to here. Hopefully it's all good. It should be. Let's see. Oh yeah. Oh, there's some water. There's some water droplets still. Alright. I stand. I move. Yeah. Alright. Like that. And then, guys, and move down here a little bit. Like that. Alright. Then the pooper can be, I don't know, he could probably stay there. I think. Alright, let's see what this is looking like. Get a plug. I had many funs, but I go Betty now. Good night, Mozzie. Good night. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good sleep. Alright, let me... Okay. Cool. Should work. There we go. Boink. Hello! Wait. Hey. Hey, Dave. Lay Dave right there. What are we doing now? We're playing a little bit of bass. We could probably switch over to music category. We're just gonna play a little bit of chill bass time.
Do you have like an ambient river rainfall noise going on? I do. I have fire crackling and rain. I could probably turn that off. Stop blocking lady, please. My bad. Hold on. Make the pooper a little smaller. Yeah. Ta-da! She's right there. She's right there. What the heck? That's not a VTuber. It is. It's my new 3D model. Duh. Sick base though. Thank you. Thank you. All your base are belong to us. Huh? Have you looked at fan art in the Discord? No, I haven't. Why? What's up? Should I? Oh look, the mods did put me in music. They're not asleep. I thought maybe they fell asleep. DLSS has gone too far. I don't know what that means. Wicked. Sleepies fan art loot alert. What? Real? Real and true? Oh. What is that? I see the save for stream version first. I may have for a bit. That's okay. Wait, what is that? Wait, I think I've seen this trend. Hold on, I gotta show you guys. That's so funny. What the fuck? Image. There we go. Dude, what? Why is it so tiny? I've seen the trend going around where it's like the shadow. They're like holding their hands out and it creates a shadow that like censors their boobies. I love the shirt. I love the shirt. That's awesome. You're not gonna see the other version, but I will see it. Whoa! Wait, that's beautiful. What the heck? By MRCS 404. Wait, that's so cute. Did you have that done, Panda? Why? That's so cute. It is so pretty. What the fuck? Oh god, I got spooked again. Wait, it's really, really pretty. The like glimmering of the necklace is so pretty. What the fuck? If you want to see the uncensored version, go look in the Discord. Or it'll probably be on Twitter if it's not already. I assume they posted it on Twitter. That's so pretty. What the heck? What the heck? Thanks. I appreciate it. It's so cute. Is this technically our first goopy moopy? Would this be considered goopy enough? It's tasteful goopage. It's definitely tasteful goopy moopy. It's so pretty. It's really pretty. Thank you. Thank you for that. What the heck? What the hecky? Alright, do we like the ambient rain sounds? I kind of fuck with it. It's like not too loud, but it's like... We could turn it down a little bit. I don't mind it. Tasteful goopage is crazy. Gotta have some classy goopage for the first Moopy Goopy. True. That's awesome. Bark. Hi, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Oh, I should change the title. Let me do. Here, yeah. Can't practice. Alright, there we go. Good enough. Steals all of your weed and flies off. Welcome in, first time chatter. You smell fresh and new. Well, they're gonna find out the hard way that they have stolen nothing. Was that a fucking crow? Hey, how's it going? Hi, Twisted Metal. Hi. I'm gonna see if I remember Hysteria, because it's been a minute. A hot minute. Grab tab for it. I low-key might not even use it. Let's see. Have it memorized still. But I could check it out just to make sure. Hopefully that's not too loud. Okay, I still have it memorized, so that's nice. Can I play it faster? Ooh, maybe not. Oh, let me move the camera over a little bit. I think I can. Be able to fit at least just a tad. So that you could still see Lady a little. You could also hopefully see a little bit more of my baby. And that's just cut off and just have to move like that. Yeah. Oh, it's so much leggy exposed though. Oh man, your hands are so small and cute. What? Cam's not really in focus. Oh, is it not? It looks like it is. Ooh, she is not very tuned. All right. Well, I'm wearing shorts. I mean, I could put pants on. It sounds, am I crazy or does it sound like the tone sounds a little weird today? There we go, a little less twang to it now. Maybe one of the knobs got pushed. Here, I keep moving. Ugh. I don't remember the bridge, but I think it was just that same pattern. Yeah. Something like that. Oh. Okay, I can still play it. I can't play it quite as fast, but I can play it, so that's good. I think I'm down on my speed. Dang, you're getting clean on that. I definitely can play it, but I can't play it as fast as I do. Maybe. Bark, 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 welcome in. Hi. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. What's that? Commissar execute that for hearsay. The legs are amazing. The Emperor approves. Just keep playing and the speed will come. Yeah. Bark, bark, bark. Hi. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. This vibe is impeccable. Yeah, I kind of am digging. Can you guys even hear the rain? I can hear the rain. You guys should turn it up. I kind of like it. Rain and bass sounds really Like a cozy rainy day, active. Welcome in, first time chatter. You smell fresh and new. Well, your avatar is very adorable. Your voice is very nice, and you have a very sweet, lovely voice. I love it. Oh, thank you, thank you. Why is this grabbing his shit? Oh, you know. Oh, you know. Rainy sleepover at Moopy. My dog! There's Lady. Oh, she's big. Okay, let's pull it up and see what if I can fake it to like the speed. Yeah. Okay, let's listen a little bit. Alright, I'm just gonna play along just a little bit. Alright. Wish me luck. Oh, I got it for a minute. Oh. Damn it. Oh, I got confused. I'm not good at getting back into it. Damn it. Stretch out my wrist. Ugh. Alright, jump back in. Damn it. Fuck, the bridge. Damn it! Oh, I can't keep up. My I mean, this is a hard song. I have to remind myself. I need to remind myself that this is not an easy song. Like, this is a very hard song. And I should be proud that I can even play it. I just can't. I can't play the whole thing. Moopert, I was called. I must answer the sleepy bed warrior cats and go nothing for 8 hours. Good night. Good night, Bug. Good night, Bug. Good night, Bug. Have a good sleep. Thank you for hanging out. Oh yeah, on the bridge. Ugh. Faked it at the end. Woof. Woof woof. Reminds me I'm playing Guitar Hero and getting cramps in my wrist. It's not even my wrist now, it's my forearm. It's definitely like this part of my forearm right here that gets like really sore. It gets sore really fast. And honestly, I need to bring my bass in. I know I need to because it's possible that my strings, because I know it's a thing where like I forget what it's called, but like it's possible my strings are like further away from the fretboard than they need to be because I haven't had it adjusted in so many years. That it's possible. I think it's possible. I've heard that it's a thing that your strings can like drift further, and so I have to press harder than I should need to. And so maybe that's what happened, or maybe I'm just weaker than I thought I was. Maybe I'm just weaker than I thought I was, but like that's where all the finger muscles are, I think. The tendons, yeah. The more you play, that won't be an issue. I want to steal your sweater. Isn't it cute? It's from the brand Steady Threads, I think. Steady Threads. It's really, really cute. They have a lot of really cool stuff. You guys should check. Not sponsored. I just like their brand. So is this a new song you're learning? I've been playing that one for about a month now. Maybe a little more. The action should be fine unless your truss rod needs an adjustment. It might. It might. Who's to say? I don't know. I don't know. She's an old gal. She hasn't been touched like she should. Oh, ladies TREAT. Fuck. Okay. Hold on. Well, I gotta turn the camera off to go get one. I don't have any more in here. Give me just a sec. Give me just a second. How about you trust this rod? What? Rods, trust that guy's rod. Okay, BRB for just a second while I go grab her a treat. Hold on. Lady got so excited she thought we were going to bed. All right. Oh my god, this camera angle is a little bit more severe than I thought it would be. Oh my gosh. All right, hold on. Can't let you guys have all the goods for free, all the tootsies. Oh, but she knows it's here. Get it. Jump. Jump for it. You could do it. Got it. She says, more please. She knows I have another little piece here. Why is the sweater steal the whole damn thing? What do you mean? I see puppy. That's my puppy. She got her treat. The lady gives it away for free at least. What? If you stand the base up on the floor and put your eyes near the head stock and look down the neck, you'll be able to tell if the neck bows in either direction or not. Oh, maybe I'll take a look at it. Let me make sure I can grab this from behind me. Okay, this is how I got all like discombobulated for some reason. Okay. What was the other song? I don't remember. Which was it? Under the Bridge? Is that what it's called? Under the Bridge. Ace. Yeah, I think it was. It looks better on you than it would on me, so if I have both, it's a win-win. Yeah, Under the Bridge. I don't really remember how this song. Hunting around for another treat. Oh yeah, and it doesn't come in for a while. Oh. Okay, I remember. Lady, go sit down. Go in your bed. Go in your bed. Alright, she knows I have another piece. She could smell it. She could smell I have another little piece. In your bed, go find it. Okay. Damn, am I way leggier than I usually am? I feel like I'm showing a lot of leg. Sorry if that's appalling to anybody. I doubt it is, but just in case I'm offending someone, I apologize. Alright, it's something like that. Wait, why do I keep getting confused? That's it. As long as I don't get in the way of Lady. Lady is a-okay. I think she's still... No, there's no more treat. Go lay down. No, this is how it's been the other times too. Really? I don't recall. I just want to know what filter you're using to change green to human tones. It's complicated. It's a large series of of filters, you see. Alright. Kind of like saying, is the woman makes the clothes or the clothes that makes the woman? What? What's a woman? Okay. Okay, I remember. I remember. Here we go. Okay, back to the chorus. Oh, this is the part I was still working on. Okay. This part, this like ending section. Hi, Cockunda Balls! Hi, Cockunda Balls! Hi, hi, hi. Okay, she knows I still have a tiny piece of treat. Mods, can we pause redemptions on Lady Treats? I was trying to save this in case someone redeemed it again, but I have to give it to her now. She can smell that it's sitting on my desk. So this will be the last one. Here, if you need to go out on a food quest. Ooh, I hope you get something yummy. There, it's in your bed. I was trying to save it in case someone did it again, but she knows. Hi, Cockunda Balls. Hi, welcome in. Hi. Okay, so now it's this other part that I need to remember. I remember this part was harder. It was like... I need to remember the rhythm. Alright, she still thinks there's more treats. There's not. And then okay, I think I could do it. Good night, everyone. Good night, Micah. Good night. Have a good sleep. Have a good sleep. Good night. Good night. Good night. Only 3,000 to give Lady a treat? She about to be obese. Well, I think I only allow 3 per stream. I think it's set to limit for 3 already. Sorry, I don't know what happened to, like, my ink. Something happened. Like, not right. You guys can't see my fingers very good anymore. I guess I can try to move it that way a tiny bit. See, that's a little bit better. That way I can have my mic a little closer to me. Alright, we'll try that. Let me move the pooper over so I don't block any more of Lady Cam. There we go. There we go. We'll try this out. See how that is. Be a little smaller over here. Alright. Okay, one more time I'm gonna practice and this part, and then I'll try playing a bit. Alright, we'll try it. Need another dedicated cam for Lady Cam? Perhaps aimed down for no more particular reason. I don't have space for another camera! What do you mean? Alright, we'll just kill the VTuber model. We don't need it. Welcome back from ads! Welcome back from ads. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, let's see. Oh, I got lost. Okay, it's this part again. Okay, okay. Oh, I keep getting confused. Okay. Okay, that wasn't terrible. I think I could attempt the whole song, maybe. You've made a lot of progress with your bass playing. I'm proud of you. Yay! Really? Thank you. I really, thank you. I'm glad. I feel like I have improved in the past, like, I don't know. I know I haven't been doing this too long on stream, but I like to think I've improved in the past, what, like month of doing this? No, lady, I'm not done. Go to your bed. Not done yet. I just hope it don't hurt your fingies. It does a little bit, but only a little bit. This used to be a stream that had... Look, she's... What? Now she's getting antsy. She wants to be done. Go in your bed. Go lay down. Go lay down. Oh, lay down. Get in your bed. Lay down. Lay down. I haven't trained her. You could tell. She doesn't listen to me. She does not listen to me. You could probably put the lady camera under the desk. That way it won't take up more desk space. Oh, I see. Oh, peekaboo. All right, let's try the song one more time. But it doesn't start. Okay, it starts here. Hi, Biz. Hi, Biz. Hi, Biz. Hi. Oh, I already forgot what. It's this. Oh, I forgot it already. Okay, there we go. This part's easy. I get it wrong immediately. I think I wait longer here. Oh, no. I think right here I wait longer. Yeah. Alright, alright. Here we go, here we go. Oh. Okay, and then it does it again. Oh, I messed up. Oh, I keep messing that up. Ugh. Okay, it's simple, but it's still a little hard. Ugh. I kind of fudged the ending. Not terrible. I'd say not terrible. Consensus on that one, not terrible. I just need to memorize it a little bit better. Hi, Biz. Hi, Fred. Hi, hi, hi. How are you guys? Hello, welcome in. Hello, welcome in. Hello, what's up? Hello, what's up? Drink some water. Lee grooves on those, yeah. What that dog doing? She's just staring at me, waiting for me to end. That's also not a super easy song. Is it not? I thought it was kind of easy. I feel like I learned it pretty quick, but it's just, I I'm not like super used to just like playing full songs. I need to work on my memorization skills. Lady, I'm not done yet. Oh my gosh. Not done yet. No, you can't come up. I got a bass on my lap. Not yet, not yet. Oh, she's like, please. I wonder if you could play the guitar solo from Final Countdown. Probably not. I don't really play guitar yet, but I'd like to. Next Thursday, we're gonna have our first little guitar practice hour. Okay, next Thursday. I usually do these streams, like hand cam bass streams, on Thursdays, but I wasn't able to stream yesterday, so we're doing a little bonus time today. No, lady, go lay down. Stop. Go lay down. Go lay down. Down. Go lay down. You might not leave me alone. Damn, Ram. I'm not a Ram. Tee small hands.
They're huge. What do you mean? Look how big they are.
She has you trained. She does. She's like, it's time to end. She says, it's time. Stop being mean to lady. She's so cute. I could never. Remy, thank you for the 100 stream streak. Big 100 stream streak. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Big 100 stream streak. You never said you weren't a ram. I have said that. I'm not a ram. I haven't recently. Because I just, why fight it? Remy, you missed the foot cam. What? So did I. I'm gonna try to find a song I can play. Hold on. Okay. Yes. I don't know. Band. Wait, what are you? I'm a poodle. Here it is. Oh, hell yeah. Are you ready for this shit? I used to love this song. I still do. I learned this in middle school. Oh god, if I even remember it. Hold on, here we go. I used to always play the lead part, and my band director got really mad at me. My bass is out of tune, or this middle school band that's playing is out of tune. One is more probable than the other. It's probably the whole entire middle school band versus my one bass guitar that I haven't tuned in a week. Surely. It's gotta be. It's gotta be the entire band of every single person in that middle school band. It actually probably is. I know. That's the funny part. Trying to think of some other songs. I used to play, we did a lot of like Gordon Goodwin when I was in high school. I loved that song. I think that was Get in Line, I think it was. I loved that. High school band not playing Earth, Wind, and Fire? How? I don't think we ever played any Earth, Wind, and Fire. We played a lot of Gordon Goodwin, and I don't know, the classics. One day Moopy will learn to slap at the bass like Flea. I don't like slapping. Oh, she's finally given up. She's been staring at me the entire time since she just went and laid down. Oh, let's do, let me See if I still remember. I just like to keep, I'm trying to like just keep the songs that I'm learning like under my fingers so I don't forget them. Oh, I haven't done Everything Stays yet. Let me try that one. See, with the rain ambiance, actually could go kind of hard. Let's see if I remember her. I should. Missed the last part. All right, let me try to sing it. Let's go in the garden. You'll find something waiting right there where you left it, lying upside down. Oops. When you finally find it, you'll see how it's faded. The underside is lighter when you turn it around. Everything stays right where you left it. Everything stays, but it still changes ever so slightly. Wait. Oops. Ever so slightly, daily and nightly, in little ways, and everything stays. Okay, I might try it one more time. Lady's digging for gold. Lady, stop. Mama, I love your hoodie. Thank you. I love it too. It's from the brand Steady Hand. They have a lot of really cool stuff. Uh-oh, I shouldn't have yelled at her. She's saying, oh yeah? You don't want me to dig in my ass? Then let's get out of here. Bass players are mwah. Okay, let me try it one more time. And then I may appease Lady and maybe we'll be done. All right, here we go. One more time for all the beans. Let's go in the garden. You'll find something waiting right there where you left it, lying upside down. When you finally find it, you'll see how it's faded. The underside is lighter when you turn it around. Everything stays right where you left it. Everything stays, but it still changes ever so slightly, daily and nightly, in little ways, when everything stays. That low note is hard for me to hit in a regular voice. Stays. All right. It wasn't perfect, but look, now she knows she's doing this on purpose. She's laying on the floor. She knows I hate it when she lays on the floor. Her bed right there, she's throwing a fit and she's laying on the floor. She knows I hate it. It stresses me out. So we will probably let Lady have her way and go ahead and wrap up. She's so funny, dude. Oh my goodness. Are you afraid of rolling over her? That, and I just don't like it. Like, it's not comfortable. She's got a nice bed. She learned the brat moves from her mom. I came to see the glorious times in the Moopy stream I see. Yes, hi, Tinge. We're just about ending here, though, because Lady's throwing a fit. Lady's throwing a fit. Yeah, you. Yeah, you. You're so cute. All right. How dare you tell her what's comfortable? I know it's not. I know she's doing it because she knows that I don't want her to lay on the floor. She's protesting. All right. I fucking love laying on the floor sometimes. Yeah, well, that's awesome. Good for you. All right. Yeah, we'll probably go ahead and end there. Say goodbye to camera. Say goodbye to Lady. Bye, thighs, base, and Lady. Bye, thighs, base, and Lady. Bye. Oh, she's like, yeah, you're saying bye? All right. I'm gonna put this down. All right, hold on. I'll grant you this. Check it out. Check it out. Oh wow. Look who got her way. Look who got her way. Look who got her way. Oh yeah. He says, yes, this is where I belong. Oh. Wah. Ooh. Wah. Like, do it again. Ooh. Says, do it again. Ooh. What? You want me to do it again? Oh, yes. Oh, she's so cute. She's getting a haircut tomorrow. I called for an appointment because usually her appointments are like pretty far out. Like usually they're not for like, they don't have a slot for like 2 to 3 weeks. So I was like, okay, I'll call today. I'll call today so that I have an appointment in a few weeks, so she's all fresh and trimmed for her birthday, which is at the end of next month, end of May. And then the lady was like, called me back, was like, oh, we actually have a slot tomorrow. And if it's not tomorrow, it's in 3 weeks. And I was like, do I either take a slot tomorrow or I wait 3 weeks? And honestly, she probably could wait. Like, she's not super grown out right now. But I just figured I'd go for it. So she's getting spoiled. She's getting an extra haircut. She's getting her haircut early. Even though she's already pretty groomed still, but it has been like 2 months, so. She gets a fresh cut tomorrow. Yippee! Which hair? All of it. This all gets shaved, and then this gets trimmed. And her ears get a little trim, and they shave her little muzzle. Oh my goodness, she's just so cute. She's just so cute. Oh yeah. Alright, we can end with Lady Lapcam. Let's find someone to raid. Let's see, y'all. Let's see. Oh, what is this person up to? They just debuted, which is pretty exciting. So let me check them out really quick. They're watching something. I don't know, they're just watching. You guys want to go? Yeah. I don't really know this person so well, but I know they just debuted a model and it's really cute. So we'll go ahead and raid L. XOXO. Can pet that dog? Oh, I'm petting that dog. Oh, I'm petting that dog. All right, and I'm live next on Sunday. I'll be live Sunday, 5 p.m. PST. We'll be doing karaoke and I take requests. So think about stopping by if you had fun today. Join the Discord if you're not in there already. We have community nights tomorrow. We're going to have a community night tomorrow. And Wednesdays as well. No. Can I pet that dog?
No, he's sleeping.
You can pet that dog. El Shush, my fan-in pronunciation. Yeah, we're gonna raid L. I really like her new model. I think it's super, super cute. So go head over there and congratulate her on her debut. And I will see you guys on Sunday. Thank you for the fun. And sorry again, I wasn't able to stream yesterday. But I had a lot of fun today. I hope you guys had fun too. With the warrior cats and whatnot. All right. So I will see you guys on Sunday. Bye, Ann Guy. Bye, Lee. Bye, Prost. Hi, Garen. Bye, Penis5. Bye, Javis. Bye, Garen. Hi, Lee. Bye, Junk. Bye, Red Panda. Bye, ABD. Bye, Cock and Balls. Bye. Bye, Biz. Goodbye. Bye, nobody. Hi, Ask the Car. Bye, Missing Pair. Bye, Darla Doodles. Oh, thank you again for the raid. Thank you. Bye, AMB. Bye, Ask the Car. Bye, Rogers. Bye, Me Roman. Bye, Carms. Hi, AMB. Bye, Swerge. Bye, Ariel. Bye, Agnes. Bye. Hi, Ariel. Bye, Remy. Bye, poopers. Goodbye. Bye, bye, bye. Oh, look at her little tummy. Bye, bye. Thanks for stream. Thank you, guys. Hi, Remy. Bye, Cash. Bye, Brandish. Bye. I see you guys on Sunday for karaoke and tomorrow for the community night. We're going to watch a movie. So get the... Oh, fuck, I meant to announce this. There's new roles. Go to the roles channel. I'll do a ping tomorrow. Go to the roles channels and take a look. There's new roles. Okay, anyway, that's all. Goodbye. See you guys later. Bye-bye. 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 Goodbye. 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 Goodbye.